Anyway, yeah, back to Tales of Graces, one of the many games that was better than Expedition 33 this year. Okay. I completely forgot to monetize this stream. Yeah, I got home a couple of hours ago, and I immediately got on the bike and like rode 5 miles, which was great. I'm just like, oh man, I love the fact that I can do that. Is that I can come home and just be like, oops, time to exercise, and just do it. None of this bullshit where I'm just like, well, I have to go home so I can like do all my stuff, and then like just I won't have time for it. No, I can just go and do it. It's great. It is great. I'm so happy. I'm so thankful for everything I have. Thank you so much, chat. Everyone buying my books. I'm so happy.
I had no idea Fourier's laboratory would be so... That's my sister for you. Pascal, what is she like? My sis? Well, I guess she's my idol. I used to... So anyway, I'm sure...
Could the Valkanist be inside this?
Wonder if her sister's
That
hot.
would be awesome, huh? But yeah, I don't...
Is she gonna join the party?
We spent a long time here in Fendel.
Please keep such negativity in.
I understand. I just feel
Richard is suffering. I cannot even begin to fathom what you're talking about.
there has to be some reason Richard's act.
I care not for his reasons. If King Richard does not put a stop to his current behavior, then I will be left with
Hubert! No.
However this ends, I fear the sin will...
I don't know. Hubert's kind of right about everything. Asbel's kind of retarded. Like Hubert's the Chad in this situation. Like Richard's a fucking like. Like I can't get over that Asbel like spent like the first 5 hours or so of this like fucking up harder than like any JRPG protagonist I've ever seen in my life. Like I've never seen anything like that before, where he goes and like he gets Sophie killed. Did Sophie actually die, or did like Dad just tell me she died? Okay. Ugh. Yeah, the ending's great. Yeah. I really should talk more about the ending in general because I do think it's one of the strongest endings we've gotten out of any Nintendo game in recent memory.
Unanticipated challenge. Listen, droplet.
Yeah, the ending was really good. I was really surprised when like Twitter actually beat it and they started complaining about it because I thought it was Phenom. Hello, hello, hello. You're telling me I had to solve these retarded puzzles? What the hell is this? Okay, yeah, the same thing happened to me. I thought I did something wrong and that like the true ending would save them, but no, you really are expected to leave them there. And it's not Samus being callous, it's like the only thing she could possibly do in that situation. Cuz like she has to leave. Oh, here we go. So yeah, it really makes the characters work, I think. Um, I don't know. Whoever came up with that really knew what he was doing. Um, yeah, it'd be sick if like in the third one, well, in the fifth one, we have to do a Metroid Prime 3 where we have to like hunt them down or whatever, like they're corrupted or something. Um, I mean, that's like one of the most underrated things about Metroid Prime 3 is that it has the hunters. You know, it sets them up, it makes them likable, and then like they get corrupted and you have to kill them all. It's like it's a really tragic aspect to it. I feel like people don't talk about that enough about modern Metroid or even the franchise in general, how tragic it is because like all of Samus's friends die in the most bitch-made ways possible. Like to date, I think the only person who's alive is like fucking Anthony Higgs. Like I don't get it. Like the black guy is the only one who does not die. Like in the entire fucking franchise. It's like what? Nakamoto playing against stereotypes for that one.
Tried.
So why does the black guy always die first? I don't know the stereotype. Maybe I don't know what it's from. Is it like an action movie thing or a horror movie thing? I don't know why it's a cliche. I've heard the stereotype, but I don't watch enough films to like notice stuff like that. Silex die? No, he gets away. Yeah, we've known Silex was alive. I think even back when Hunters came out. Like Silex was always the one that was teased to come back. I'm not sure why. Like, I don't know. Like it's so weird how like the entire like last 20 years of Metroid Prime has been like revolving around Silex specifically. Like, that's just kind of weird to me. I mean, we finally had our big climactic showdown with him, but like I haven't even seen the origin story yet. Actually, I haven't bothered to do. I think I'm just gonna get the amiibo and unlock it that way. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I really don't want to spend money on shit like that right now. Like, I want a job, bro. I want my Why is Silex evil? He's like some Galactic Federation trooper that got like that job and got salted. Like it's something like that. And people keep complaining about the GF, and yet like Silex, the universally beloved Metroid Prime Hunters character, is a former GF trooper. Like, I don't understand the seething people have about the GF. Like, because we kept seeing this when like this game came out, like from people saying that they didn't want to see anything from the GF, how they were a joke, and it's like this has been a thing since like Prime 2. 20 years of Metroid games with like the Federation like very prominently featured. Even in Fusion, that's true. So it's like
This is lovely. Pascal, what's an airhead? Someone who's so smart they can control air with their mind. Wow, you're amazing.
wow, Pascal. I was of a vex to you in this God's will.
The monsters in this lab are pretty straight.
I've heard that Fendel has been Perhaps this lab is...
Watch out, guys.
Everyone stay on your game.
Stay on your game.
Precision. Bear this name in judgment. To heal. Gather light of life. Impart us with beauty. Imbue the light. Gather light of life. Up to you. Can't believe they got me.
Straight for Sharia? Why?
Got me. Let the sprites give grace. Carve out a warning in this name.
I guess we need to grind more, or... Slice of life JRPG? I wouldn't call Tales Slice of Life. It's more like a general fantasy RPG. What is the best, like, Slice of Life RPG? Like, I don't know if one exists. I guess Harvest Moon. But...
Drive away evil in this name.
I don't know if that's a genre in video game. I guess life sims are the equivalent. It's weird how like games and anime have like some overlaps, but like radical differences. Cyberpunk is not even an RPG; it's a GTA clone. Yes, absolutely. I'm actually making a video about Cyberpunk right now, or CD Projekt Red right now. Why am I struggling so much? I need to look at my skills or something? Why am I getting my ass kicked? This is the first time I've had to use life battles since I've started. Yeah, they both died. I just. Alright. Right, the next move. Yeah, because it's like, um, Mario and Luigi is really interesting because like that specifically is the series that Expedition ripped off the combat system from. So like anybody, like the reason people stopped hyping up Expedition's combat system specifically was because that became more commonly known. So Expedition 33 fans are like, they're seething very hard about Mario and Luigi right now, and I think they would. I think it's like a big thing for them is the push this narrative that like brothership was somehow disappointing when it just wasn't. Tales of Arise. I have no idea. Like I don't understand. They've done like 5 Tales games in like the past 5 years, 3 of them like this year, and it's like, yeah, why did we not get a Rise? I'm just very confused. And when are we getting like a new project too? It's like all their announcements have been remasters. Now I'm told these are actually doing really, really well, especially in the West. But because I imagine a lot of people like had to skip out this kind of games because of them constantly switching platforms. But yeah, I'm new to the series, so I'm playing the older games that are on Switch right now. So I love Arise. It's actually one of my favorite games.
I'm surprised you were able to defeat my Varus.
Fourier!
Pascal, is that you? Oh, good hell!
Wow, I can't believe you.
It would have been more amazing if you hadn't defeated it so easily.
Sure, she's conceited.
So, what are you doing here?
We came to talk about Fendel's.
On Forbrenir? I'll have you know, I spent years I may have used your work as a starting point, but
It's okay. I didn't come here to take. But no matter how smart you are, Sid.
and just what does that mean?
Well, it's like. Do you have any Creus fragments laying around? How's this? That's perfect.
Yeah, did they? Yeah, Tales of Arise is really interesting because like
Impressive,
it felt
yes.
like the initial release
No one has
came and
ever
went,
been
but
able
it's
to
like,
extract
it's going to
Alice
be
from
like,
Fire Creus
I
so
think it's a
efficiently.
really well-regarded RPG. I really love it personally. It might be one of the best RPGs that's come out this decade. I think it's better than Xenoblade Chronicles 3 even. Well, going by what I played. But I love Tales of Arise.
Yeah, but when we give this thingy a little.
Pascal, what are you doing?
Guys, you might. That's the. If you apply too much pressure when extracting the element, and once that happens, it starts accelerating. You can contain the damage when it's a handheld weapon or.
So that's why you never finished your
Yeah, I saw where it was headed, so I just chucked the whole kit and caboodle. And that's why we gotta stop the experiment.
I can't.
Yeah, it might be tough for you to tell him, huh? Well,
Are you trying to make a fool of me?
am I what now?
You saw where it was headed. You just worked it all out in your head. Do you have any concept of how hard you always do this? You mimic whatever I do. I kill myself to be successful, and then you sweep in with your quick thinking and fancy talking and...
Fourier,
Aw.
Fourier, we must get to the even if the experiment wasn't a danger. If we don't act now, it will be...
Wait, the other Valk...
Yes, so we have... Please, Fourier.
I don't know where it is, but the man...
Who's that?
Fendel's chief science officer, Kurt Bess...
Kurt Bessel?
You know him, Captain?
Yes.
Where can we find it?
The Ministry of Science is located in the capital.
Thank you. We'll try to speak with...
Do as you like.
Aw. Pascal's actually better than her as an engineer. Wow. All of this is my... It's better than... Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, it was 100% better than Elden Ring. For sure, for sure. I don't know. I really wonder how FromSoft's star is going to fade. Like, we're definitely in the early stages of it, but, like, it's... But yeah, that's a really good point. Like, just how, like, Tales of Rise mods Elden Ring. Okay, Souls like burnout is already happening. Yeah, it does feel like it, doesn't it? Like, people are like saying Souls fatigue in regards to like you know, Souls knockoff games, but really I think that can be applied to pretty much anything. You have to walk out. Why is this lab so huge? Dark Souls 3, yeah. Yeah, most people are just... People don't want to admit that they're done with Souls, because, like, this was the thing that was supposed to kill Zelda. It was supposed to be the Nintendo killer. It was supposed to be, like... It's, in a lot of ways, it's kind of the closest they've ever gotten to, like, the meme of, like, the M-rated Zelda game. And so many people, like, hinge their entire careers on the idea that, like, it was better than Zelda. What the hell is this? What the hell is this thing? And like it's just not gonna last. It'll be very interesting seeing Duskbloods come out and seeing like how people cope and seed about that. Like when Duskbloods comes out, I expect it's gonna get like this really low Metacritic score. I expect like people are gonna seed about it. It's gonna be this very major controversial release, and I think people are gonna try to blame Nintendo for like FromSoft fall from grace. Honestly, it's unfortunate, but.
that brings fortune to all.
No one can
Elder
stand
Scrolls
before
was
my
mature
blade.
Zelda. Like the thing about Elder Scrolls and like pretty much every fantasy game that's come out in the past 20 years, none of them have gotten sequels frequent enough to like be competitive with Zelda really. So you could argue that like Devil May Cry was better than Wind Waker, but like eventually like, you know, we got Twilight Princess and that became the best-selling Zelda ever. Like the problem is they can't like compete with Nintendo having like keep constantly bringing in new generations of fans with new iterations of their like beloved franchises, and like they tend to fall off like very very quickly. And this happens to like pretty much everything, not just Zelda clones, Zelda killers, but like back in the 2000s, like it was common for people to tell you that like yeah, Final Fantasy is better than Zelda. Like it's making way more money, and like look what happened with that. You know what I mean? Like it was Final Fantasy, then it was like Dark Cloud, and then it's like then Skyrim, and then like now Dark Souls. And like it's so crazy when you look back at like 2000 Game of the Year winners and like see that like Dark Souls wasn't even nominated in a lot of cases. Um, like Skyward Sword like just dominated it, and then like of course like Breath of the Wild is more relevant than any FromSoft game. DMC better than Wind Waker. Yeah, what did people try to say it was better than Wind Waker? Like probably Metal Gear, or like I don't know. Like everyone like screamed about Wind Waker being kitty. That's like a meme, but like I don't remember what the alternative was supposed to be. Because like when Twilight Princess came out, it was like Okame. That was the Zelda killer for that year, and that didn't go anywhere. Like they still put Okame on like top 100 games lists, and like we're gonna see like Okame 2 like not really leave a dent in Zelda. It's gonna be crazy how that works. Yeah, GTA 3. Yeah, GTA.
I never knew she felt all this time. I should go back.
I don't think that will help.
Aww.
Fourier's problem isn't you, Pascal. Her spirit has been crushed by years of doubt and self-loathing.
But
Aw, he was
I
projecting.
love her, you know. Oh, Pascal.
Don't worry. You're the only one who can stop.
Aw, that's so
Fourier
sad.
knows that's true. Even if the experiment isn't stopped. And no one wants that.
He's right. Helping us will... Plus, we... So, come on.
Aw, they're similar. Oh, she's giving head pats to her. No, don't touch her, Sophie.
That was all right, Hubert.
I know what she's going. And besides, it would be far... Now, can we all
Aw.
stop talking and just head for Zach?
Tails is like the best character writing I've ever seen. Its art style influence. Yeah, Wind Waker is a really interesting game because like that was the title that brought about the end of photorealism. Because like up to that point, people thought that games were going to get like more realistic and like realistic indefinitely, and that was like the main appeal of them, of like good graphics. Like something like Wind Waker having a radically different art style was sneered at the time, and yet that was like insanely forward thinking. Like you can still play Wind Waker today and have a blast with it. I would not be surprised if it's still a lot of people's first Zelda, honestly. Yeah, how do kids get into Zelda these days? I imagine it's like primarily like Breath of the Wild, but Wind Waker is probably a really good spot to start if you never played a traditional 3D Zelda. Yeah, and these days you see people like hyping up more cartoony looking games. So it's like Wind Waker was like super forward thinking for its time. And all the sea thing you see about it was just completely delusional.
Sad to announce. We will be awesome. Unbeatable. Amazing.
And able to coordinate.
Okay. Did MGS2? It did. It did. Like at the time, everyone would have said like MGS2 was way better because of like, oh, it's realistic, it's M-rated, it has a better story. But like in actuality, Wind Waker was way better than MGS2. Like it looked better, it played better, it had more content. Like it's not even really close. But at the time, like everybody worshipped MGS2 because like, oh, it's the memes, bro. It was disgusting. And I don't think that's died down until like relatively recently. And I think a big part of that is just like the core audience for that, you know, people who are in their 20s in like the 2000s or whatever. Like they've just become irrelevant now. Nobody cares what they have to say about anything.
Damn it.
Hey there, little bro.
Oh, nothing. Come on, Hubert. Don't be that.
Hey, I never.
Like fun you did.
We grew up in different environments. I don't know what.
That doesn't matter. You should still remember he taught us to respect our companions. I don't.
How can you be that way? You don't.
'Cause you're friends?
We're brothers.
Asbel, I have a request.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
It's what I want.
If you're just looking to try.
Yes, let's call it practice.
Hey, what? Why are we fighting? That is a weird. You can fight your party members in this.
Looking good. Looking good. Okay. Killed everyone.
Holy beans! This won't do.
Wait.
Even for practice, that was a pitiful showing.
Hey, come on.
No, that's not.
Sophie.
You don't.
Of course not. And I can't get over how. Let's do this, so.
Okay.
She wants to be beaten up?
Yeah, no mercy! Eagle dives!
Eat this! There! Okay.
Beating the shit out of a. Okay.
Now!
Assault! Sword assault! No mercy!
Okay.
Now!
Assault! No mercy! No! Sword assault! No mercy! Sword assault!
Not looking good.
Sword assault!
Okay, right!
Hang on, that's right. How many?
Okay,
Assault!
How is she doing so much damage? Okay.
In the 18 years since Metroid Prime 3, I've often wondered what Retro would do with a new entry. Games like Titanfall pushed first-person mobility forward, making it possible.
Titanfall fucking sucks. I am so tired of the meme that, like, Titanfall 2 has a really good single-player campaign. It isn't true. I don't want to hear it. This guy's retarded.
Possible to imagine the fast 2D Samus working in Prime. Maybe open-world streaming could make the maps more natural and reduce the rigid reliance on rooms and doors. So much has happened in the industry that the potential seemed endless. Instead of all that, Retro tacked on some sheer garbage, a few ripped-off Arkham mechanics, and took a stab at their very own Jar Jar Binks. Oh well, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. The game is fantastic when it's just being more Metroid Prime, but it takes a lot of cues from 3 and veers into the wrong territory too often. That game saw Retro loosening their commitment to classic Metroid and experimenting with cinematic action, with linear gauntlets where you fought alongside Marines to clear waves of enemies.
Victory! But man.
Yes, but I'm relieved.
Yeah?
I realized
Realized what?
that you really are my.
I still don't know what you're getting at.
I don't want you two to catch cold.
Let's go, Sophie.
Okay, I didn't feel the urge to erase Asbel while fighting him. That means I can do the same when fighting Rich.
Oh, come on. That's not what that means, you idiot. Okay, whatever.
I was fine with those segments because they were short and
Fourier
fun,
said that
but
Kurt
here
is
they
Fendel's
relentlessly
chief
put-
science officer.
There's a place called Fendel Tower north of the city that
Okay, let's.
push the most boring, repetitive action set pieces. I was already tired of the laser sponge robots from normal gameplay, but after the 6th or 7th scripted horde attack, it becomes torturous.
Time sure fought. It feels like only yesterday that I. But we've all changed so much since.
Yeah, Sophie came back to life. Hubert became a douchebag.
What are you. Sorry.
About King Richard?
Hey, remember.
Of course. You broke. I was always surprised he even wore that stupid.
Yeah, everyone was together back, but now he's all alone. Sometimes I wonder if I can't help but think I was so caught up in my own training that I never thought to check up on any of you guys.
Oh,
If
come
I had
on,
been able to
really?
notice Richard's troubles, maybe
It's not too late.
I don't know.
Stubbornness is one of your. You're always pursuing some issue. So if you believe he can just use the same
Thanks, Hubert. I'm glad you're around.
Oh, come on. Besides, it's my job. If King Richard doesn't have anyone to trust,
You think so?
you promised to believe, and you have an obligation.
I suppose it does. He's right. I'm not going to give.
Feel better. Put 'em on ice. Freeze 'em. Let's take care of this. They're coming for that. They are right on top of me. They're coming over the side.
There's a critical lack of enemy variety in general, with the same lizard monsters populating practically every room and every area of the map. After fighting hundreds, I had to just freeze or boost ball through them to avoid losing my mind. Then an entire area of the game was a marathon horde rush of them.
Keep them off me, okay? Buy me some time.
Get up here. We require assistance.
When people were skeptical about Prime 1 being a first-person shooter, this is what they were afraid of. Retro, for some reason, thought 80% of the game should be shooting these two enemies, over and over and over again. Their way of shaking things up is a rain event that makes the enemies green. And if that's not enough variety for you, how about that same thing again? You have no idea how green these enemies can get. People wondered if the Samus cycle would come to Mario Kart. It turns out Mario Kart came to Prime 4. It's a little surreal to see a post-race results screen like this in a Metroid game. I'm not saying Retro jumped the shark, but they're at least hopping a cod. You could view the bike as being Retro's way of finally adding the speed booster, and it can be a lot of fun to use, but it often brought back Arkham Knight memories. The 2 enemy types in the desert will harass you when on foot, forcing you to get on the bike and take them out so you can resume exploring. The bike will glitch and get stuck on objects it should break.
Pascal, what are you doing here? Verma!
You know each other?
Why are they all
Of course!
girls?
Everyone, this is Verma. She's an Amarsi. Nice to meet you, everyone.
Everyone bows.
So you
when
work
they
for
get
Fendel now, right, Verma? That's right. Actually, I work at Fendel Tower. The secure... You have to use this fancy secure... Hey, so do you think I wanted to see the... well, please? Well, all right. Thanks, Verma.
Really? She's gonna give me my top secret.
Targeting problems, and often snaps the camera to something behind you instead of scanning what's directly ahead. It's not quite as bad as the Batmobile, and I think it is a net addition to the game, but it is not a clean execution. So what do you do with this new bike? Crystals. Crystals. Crystals.
Crystals!
The open world desert is exactly as dire as it looked in the trailers. There are no surprises, no sense of discovery. Every rock formation hides just a rock formation. A shitload of nothing, stretching for miles. A motorcycle jump to a hidden area only reveals more crystals. 80% of the game is horde rushes, and the other 80% is crystals.
I can't know
Fendel
how
Tower,
to hear any
huh?
more about crystals.
I sure hope
So
Kurt
these
is
must
here.
be really important, right? After finding 25%, you get one useful beam upgrade, and after that it's not worth bothering. 75% unlocks crystals on the radar, which as you can see is an unhelpful blob until you get close enough to plainly see one anyway. There
Wrong.
are only 2 other things to find in this wasteland. The
You need the crystals to beat the game. Oh, what?
Federation outposts, which are so samey I had to check the map to know if I'd already found them, and the underground shrines, which are also copied and pasted. The shrines contain useful charging upgrades, but the most you'll find at the outposts is a missile tank. These pickups used to be tucked into every corner. Now they command an entire square mile of the map. You can't access any of this at the start of the game, so my advice to those who haven't played is wait until you get the first grapple and beam upgrades before doing anything in the desert. Otherwise it's a sheer waste of time. Open world design has not been applied anywhere else. The maps are built the exact same way as the old primes. Rooms and doors, with the same kind of loading animations for trams and elevators. There was room to evolve these maps without going full open world, but I don't mind the old-fashioned design. In fact, I really miss this kind of gameplay. Structured maps with dense content and a controlled pace are refreshing.
You said you knew him, right, Malik?
World bloat.
In fact, you seemed shocked. If things go badly and we have...
We first met at the military academy over 20 years ago.
Ah, shit. Oh, my legs. You talk. No, I work way worse. Whenever someone brings up Halo, we'll talk about Metroid Prime, just end the conversation. 100%. 100%. Yeah. I have played Titanfall. Yeah. I do have access to Apex Legends on Switch, and I stopped playing it because it was dumb and pointless. Paper Mario. Yeah. I love these.
Much as they do now, the people of Fendel was suffering.
These aren't new. I've had these for a long time.
The climate was harsh, and our Valkanists
Surprised how long
provided
they've
no
lasted,
help.
honestly.
Most of the people were on the verge of poverty.
I don't know if these are officially
Or worse.
licensed or not.
The rich were content to let the poor struggle, so long as their own gluttony. Eventually, a young officer decided he had seen enough and started a reform movement. Kurt and I believed strongly in the cause, and had soon devoted ourselves to it completely.
So what happened?
It was youthful foolishness. Those in power brought pressure to
Is he
bear and
British
crushed
yet?
the
I don't know.
revolution before it could take hold. I knew my life was in danger, but Kurt stayed. He was a man of fearsome intelligence, a man who would sooner die, even if we do manage to track him down.
But there's a chance, Captain.
I suppose you're right.
He knows everything. I don't really why Shirley isn't Cheryl.
This
What
area
her
is
name?
off limits.
I always fucking
Grandma's not
mispronounce her name.
feeling well, so she sent us in her place.
She sent 6 of you?
Today's procedure is
Well, alright. Well, that pass of yours will only work on the first floor.
understood.
Sweet, Captain! You
Yes, I suppose.
I won't hold it against you if you wish to view.
All right, we made it into the tower.
Right. We should find.
What is her name? It's Pascal Sharia. Why do I keep forgetting her name? I want to say Cheryl or Shirley. It's Sharia. Okay. I don't get why she's in love with Aspel. Like, what the fuck did he do to make her so devoted? She was like obsessed.
I have to say I'm relieved. When I first heard about Kurt, I feared you might try to avoid having to meet with him again.
Having come this far,
Yes?
I might have mentioned it before, but Kurt is not in a...
That's enough, Captain.
What?
I'm saying try to keep yourself important. Their Valkanus experiment will be disastrous.
Why did he say not to leave the first floor? The 39th floor? I never understood like the level design in Tales. It's like it's somehow like over designed and under designed at the same time. Like when I was doing Symphonia and we were going through those dumb like light elevators near the end, I was just like, yeah, just kill me. I mean, they're not as bad as they used to be, but it's like it is definitely kind of weird. I don't know, Final Fantasy doesn't have this much dungeon crawling, does it? help. I'm supposed to go back here. Surely I don't have to go back, right? Okay, we have one angry guard. Yeah, we supposed to find someone? Let's see. I want to fuck. Can we not even get back this way? Oh, crazy. It's been, let's see, about an hour. Whew. Yeah, I'm getting burned out on these RPGs. This will be like the third Tales game I beat in a year, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to get through this in Zillia. Or... What? So you have to talk to those two guys and then go back? Oh, whatever. Okay, that was weird. What the hell? I'm ready to play some.
Stay sharp, even against chumps.
I can't say that I didn't see this coming.
Interesting. It looks like all of...
Indeed. If you make one... When determining our path through the tower...
But if we close too many valves...
This tower looked majestic from the...
Sadly, I think...
So why is Fendel a shithole? Like, we've been here for a while, and it still feels like we don't have, like, much of a grip. as to what the culture is like outside of like everyone living in poverty. Yeah, what's gonna be our next game? I kind of want to beat Dragon Quest Builders 2 before Pokémon
More
comes out.
stairs? How many floors are in this building anyway?
Hey, are you all right?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm curious as to why you were.
I'm not.
Oh, I see people.
Captain, is that really true?
Yes. Why would I?
Wait, but when you ambushed us,
Yes, and that's probably why I lost. Had there been any other option, I would have taken it.
Losing to Asbel must have really not.
What? Huh? So shutting them all off causes them to. Hang on, what the hell was that? Huh? What the hell is this? Okay. Shit. What the hell was this? Like, if the Martians are supposed to be extinct, why are there so many of them? I'm so confused. Like, I can understand if they were in hiding, but if they're in the open, like serving Fendel for some reason, like, what purpose does that serve? I'm a Casey fan. What the hell is this? Okay. Galactica. What is this?
Our destination is up ahead.
Ryutech USA? No. No interest at all. Rich is a nobody. Like, what would that do for my channel? Like, what would he do? Like, oh, Harman Smith, what's it like being a successful author? Like Rich doesn't know the first thing about publishing. He doesn't know anything about fantasy. He doesn't know anything about what I do. Like, Rich is completely out of touch with what this channel actually is. So,
Yeah,
Then perhaps you should act like it.
Oh?
My brother in particular relies...
are all the skits like? It always feels like the skits take place when like I'm on checkpoint or on save points. I expect this from everyone. These assholes are there. We're all dead.
I'll beat you down. I failed everyone.
It's been creeping into every Nintendo IP like a virus, and while it's nice that this game wasn't fully consumed by it, it still has to be said that Soul Valley is the most pathetic, watered-down open world I've ever seen. It's not just unappealing to explore, it's like a void that makes the real areas feel totally disconnected from one another, not unlike how Skyward Sword's open sky related to its surface areas. Zelda goes hand in hand with travel. Link usually suits up before an adventure, traveling by boat or horse to foreign lands. A giant open landscape suits that well. Metroid has never been about big maps or travel. It's all about density, with snake-like paths connecting power-up filled rooms together. The worlds are more
talking about. Like, Metroid had huge maps back in the day. That was the entire point.
Vertically stacked than horizontally sprawling, using elevators to go floor to floor. Memorable landmarks and layouts are critical for the backtracking in these games to work. Make a map too big and the player's memory gets stretched to the breaking point. A giant, flat, empty surface is antithetical to everything Metroid is about. It also works against Retro's strength, which is surrounding and overwhelming you with the detail and care they put into environments. None of this feels like it got time in the oven. I at least hoped to get non-linear gameplay, and the game itself suggested that.
Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
But when I set my course to the wrong area, the game panicked, as if I'd called its bluff, and told me to go somewhere else.
Have you checked out the volcano?
I pressed on anyway and hit a hard barrier. There is a linear order, which is fine, but I don't know why the developers hint otherwise. These trooper interactions were a big problem for me.
I'd like to see the chip myself, but could you wait until we get to the holotable?
They've got some questionable writing and acting choices.
It's okay with you. I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, it must be under leveled if I'm struggling.
Might be a good idea to check the map and get our hands.
And Samus herself sounds like someone stepped on a chihuahua every time she's hit.
You've still got a ways
Talking
to
shit
go.
about my girl Nail Nail.
You see, Hubert?
The
He's
troopers are
talking
also
to
too
you.
dumb to know that
That
you've been
was
in the room with
directed
them
at
for a
the
whole
both of
cutscene,
you.
and it will greet you when it ends.
Look who it is.
But I found those annoying.
So he's really talking shit about my girl Nail Nail. What a bastard. What a cheap fuck. That makes me angrier than anything else. What did he mean by this? Wow.
This won't take long.
Points is easy to tolerate. How the characters are used in gameplay is the problem. A giant droid constantly gets in the way and blocks shots, and the system of directing him to destroy obstacles with scanning is clumsy. have to wait for troopers to catch up before opening doors.
Hold the lift.
And if they're downed in combat, you have to resuscitate them. All of them at once sometimes. And if any die, you die. These mechanics will be familiar to anyone who knows their way around a Sheva.
I'll keep on getting stronger.
A trooper glitched and hung a game session by getting stuck on a bridge, which led to the other trooper disconnecting from reality.
Samus, will you extend the bridge?
You see a way out of here? Hey.
God, it's cold.
Ow! No. Watch it. Hey, buckle down. Ow! Ugh.
One section was really effective at building tension, setting up attacks that just didn't come, making me wonder what would. Then my trooper buddy kept calling to ask if I was still heading for the objective marker he already told me to head for, and it deflated that mood.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator. Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
You get unhelpful interruptions like this often.
Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek. Would you like to hear that again? Oh, and don't forget to stop by the safe station. You may want to explore some of the places already. If you're not sure where to go, you can always go and ask me. How you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Might be a good place to search for backwards. How you doing with the hunt for green energy? If you're not sure where to go.
No, it's not that annoying. Like, so yeah. Like, I said this back when, like, Neril did his Nintendo Switch Sports damage control video when he seed about that, too. And that went on to sell, like, 10 million units. Same energy. Like, he's just completely out of touch with video games at this point.
Even a newcomer to Metroid will probably know by the end game that they can backtrack for items. These messages are not only insulting, but confusing and unreliable. After going to the volcano as instructed, the path dead-ended and blocked itself off several times. Instead of getting the plasma beam here, you get a chip, which has to be taken back to Mackenzie to unlock. Every beam upgrade is done this way, with the player having to ride across the desert, down the same canyon, and into the same shuttle dozens of times both ways, and the upgrade scenes themselves are unnecessarily drawn out. It freezes things, give me a... Retro should have allowed one fast travel point at the base if they wanted you to go there so often.
We must always give it our best.
Drive across that desert.
That wasn't it.
Power-ups are also given by troopers. The last few expansions require reloading the desert until an NPC appears in the right places. Heavy-handed guidance and lockdowns, unwelcome character interactions, and power-ups dispensed by NPCs are the mistakes that doomed other ends. And while this isn't nearly as bad, it's disappointing to see the right lessons haven't been taken from that game. After getting the plasma beam, I was finally able to enter the ice belt and get the ice chip. And after backtracking to unlock the beam, I assumed it was time to return to the volcano and clear that very conspicuous obstacle. Instead, you actually have to return to a different area to have a lava suit installed on your bike, which is not something the player can intuitively guess, especially not when the objective marker directs to the volcano. The game is full of non sequiturs like this where radio guidance would help, but it never gives it when you actually want it. Even when calling Mackenzie for hints, the advice was a general try backtracking.
So this is the thing, like, the narrative is that, like, the game is, like, linear, and yet, like, you see things like this where these guys complain about it being non-linear, in which, yes, you can do things out of order, yes, you can go places before you're supposed to, yes, you are supposed to figure it out, and, like, they simultaneously will act like Mackenzie handholds you through everything while also saying he doesn't help at all. It's such a weird double standard.
Rather than grinding through old areas, I found fucking around in the desert for a while eventually led to the marker being given.
Have you explored Vault Forge using your new abilities?
Here's a hot tip. Just go to Vault Forge every time the game's momentum dies and you'll probably be right. Metroid has had a wide variance in the quality of its guidance and map systems, and while this is better than Fusion and Other M, it's still on the bottom half of the list. But it's important to remember that
better than Fusion? Okay, that is a gigantic
compromised somehow. Echoes had
I don't like that at all.
Dark World that slowed the pace down, while Corruption had its cartoonish story tacked on hyper mode and linear action. If you could
What?
still love those games, you'll at least like this one.
Wow. Wow. Cartoonish story. Wow. So he doesn't like Prime 3's awesome as fuck narrative. Wow.
Foisting
what a
robots or sweet
douchebag.
hogs on you, it's actually a joy to play.
Yeah, I like
it
them
felt
too.
Like
Yeah.
a dream come true, even. A Retro Studios game in 4K 60 FPS is a sight to behold, and the talent of their artists hasn't diminished one bit. They can still make a random tunnel between rooms into a jaw-dropping moment. They still have clever puzzles that leave you to do intuitive problem solving, and without pestering you with radio hints. Their artists can turn almost anything into a...
This is narrow.
Fire the guy that keeps doing this. The soundtrack was done by
Must
Minato
have
Hamano and
inconvenienced us
Kenji
so.
Yamamoto,
Shot.
the same duo that did Super Metroid. And while it's admittedly not the most memorable score, it is excellent. I really hope they do the next 2D game as well, because it's clear how much dread was missing after playing this. The game has very aggressive HDR with mixed results. First of all, it's fake. The high amount of clipping gives that away, and I was able to reproduce Retro's curve on Switch 1 captures pretty closely. In fact, if I didn't tell you this was a split screen, I wonder if you'd notice. That means there's no new highlight detail in HDR. This is a Switch 1 game, so that's fair. The curve is at least more convincing than what Mario Kart and Donkey Kong used, and it adds genuine impact to the visuals. The problem is that it's overbright.
Give name to the glimmer that burns eternal, never to be doused, and endurance.
This isn't even a matter of taste. Nobody wants fonts lasered into their eyes. The gameplay looks good during the day when ambient light can leak in, but it's blinding in a dark room at night. Retro can improve it by locking the text to 200 and adding a more relaxed night mode option. Something like this. The controls have excellent depth and flexibility. Almost everything you could want is here. Dual analog with gyro is tried and true, but you can also mimic Wii aiming with the Joy-Cons. It's more convincing than in Prime Remastered thanks to the new drift-resistant sensors, and you now get the full conduit-level customization the Wii games never had. Mouse mode works decently, but the Joy-Con is just not a good mouse. The grip needed to keep it upright makes movement too stiff, and I was prone to mashing the buttons. Shell attachments do fix most of that, allowing fast movements without fear of tipping. But the cursor has a slight float even at full sensitivity and with acceleration off. In comparison, Prime Hack feels perfectly sharp. This lock-on cursor lag is most severe with the gyro and dual stick mode, and it happens with both the Pro and Joy-Cons. I could not stop fiddling with the settings and there was no fix. It was bad enough that I avoided locking on period, but this meant I couldn't sidestep attacks. Some bosses also force free aim sequences that feel unplayable. Grappling also locks into this mode, with the gyro unable to move the camera like it normally does. There's nothing wrong with the input itself. Switch over to pointer mode and the cursor is perfectly responsive. I had to do this throughout the game to make certain sections playable. If anyone from Retro sees this, first, sorry for being mean, and please just make the dual stick cursor behave like the pointer one when locked on. I don't play these games for story, but it's hard not to comment on this one. Right out of the gate, there's too much shit to scan. I don't need to know the backstory of a barricade, or to confirm that every individual monitor of every decorative terminal is offline. If you have an OCD streak, these filler targets bog the pace down quite a bit, and for the first time I felt these games would be better without the mechanic. Prime 1 at least had great lore that enhanced the story, but I was shocked to see the first real journal entry here was halfway through the game. There's almost no substance to be found, but you're forced to scan more than ever to see the ending. This is a spoiler, but I suggest watching anyway because there's not much to spoil. Prime 3's post-credit teaser roped us into doing something with Silex, and no one seemed enthusiastic about it, including Retro. He barely shows up, and the few times he does, he's revealed to be a decoy. The ending was the one chance to make something of the character, and the game just does nothing. There's no explanation of his plan or what any of this was about. Unless you achieve 100% scan and item completion, in which case you get to see a snippet of his backstory. Making this a bonus is insane to me. It would be like Abby's motive in The Last of Us 2 being a post-credit bonus for getting all the quarters. You don't do this with critical story payoffs. The decision makes a lot more sense when considering the $30 amiibo unlocks the scene. Gotta paywall something, fuck it, how about the ending of the game? It was brought to my attention that I manifested this in an old video. Nintendo will be emboldened to go even further next time, maybe lock the ending of the game behind an amiibo. And that is now about where we are. Fuck this. Beyond is handily the worst Prime, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game. A great sequel is in there, but Retro also wants to give you a museum tour of unpopular mechanics from over the years. If you aren't enough of a fan to have already bought it, and have already played Prime Remastered, which you should absolutely buy over this. I'd give it a shaky
Won't take
recommendation,
long.
but I'll probably never replay it, and I'm not sure I want a Prime 5 if this is the direction Retro continues in. A Famitsu interview has revealed that Retro was apparently no longer equipped to build a game at this scale and had to rely on subcontractors. They knew the open world hub was weak, but it was too late to do anything about it. It seems they had to just
We must
grind on
always
with what they
give it
had
our
to avoid
best.
development hell.
That
The
wasn't
studio
it,
clearly
was
still
it?
has the talent to make a great Prime game, and with a clean slate next time, maybe they can right the ship. But this one
Must
got
you
far off the
inconvenience
mark.
us so?
My brain says it's a 6, my biased heart says it's an 8, so I'll leave it at 7.
Samus, you can reach new areas by going places you haven't been before. Samus, you should avoid getting hit by enemy attacks.
Work. Be hiding from us.
Samus, you can move around by using the buttons and sticks. Give it a shot. Samus, did you know you can turn the Switch system on by using the power button? Samus, you can breathe by inhaling oxygen into your lungs. Just don't forget to push it back out. Samus, did you know you can turn the Switch system off by using the power button? Try it out some.
Overall, this has to be one of the least fun games I have ever played. And I have never played a Metroid game as a whole, and I'm horribly disappointed this is my first. I pray the other ones are better. Put in about 4 hours into Metroid Prime 4 and I quit, and I'm actually going to return the game, and here's why. From what I know of Metroid Prime on the GameCube, that is a legendary genre defining of what a first-person adventure should be. However, I also have heard it's a watered-down Halo, so I really wanted to understand and get to know
Watered
what
down
Metroid-
Halo.
I serve to protect.
Yeah, not really helping the case that like people who are hating on Prime 4 are just jilted Halo fans. Like that is fucking insane that like he would straight up say that. Wow. That's fucking insane. Yeah, so I was not being hyperbolic when I said that. Like that is legit what's happening here is that like it's Halo fans who are upset about Metroid Prime not being anything like Halo. It's just I mean, this was a thing back in the 2000s, but it's shocking seeing it be a thing as well today. Like, wow. Yeah, I must have been skipping enemy encounters, so I must be under leveled or something. I'm shocked I got wrecked that badly. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat this guy, and then we're gonna backtrack and start writing. My dad hates me.
Hands of sucker is known to be a force that brings fortune to this.
Here!
What is right?
Bloodshot!
Right, give grace. It was your own vanity that bested you. Or not.
No, I watch that good shit.
Name in judgment. Drive away evil in this name.
Great job! You performed reasonably as well.
Breathe. Everyone's fine. That's what matters.
Yo, no, because like, yeah.
I expect the best from everyone. Try some of that. Let's keep moving. So this is Kurt's office. Looks like he's out.
Are you sad he's not here?
A little. I have no idea what I'll say. Anyway, we're here. We should learn what we can.
Is that?
Here, let me look. It's hidden in a glacier right outside.
What? That's...
If the Valkanus explodes... Someone's coming.
Malik, is that you?
Hello, Kurt. It's...
As much as I'd love to catch up, this is hardly...
We need to speak to you. Is it true that you're heading up the...
It is. And it's... If this experiment works, the people of Fendal, the revolution of 20 years past never died.
You have to stop the experiment.
The research you're using... If you extract too much Eleth, it'll...
This is Pascal. She founded the original...
Your concerns are amusing, but unnecessary.
What?
Do you think me so foolish as to rely solely? We've made extensive modifications to her research, and
But...
My country is dying. If we halt the experiment, we would be forced to invade the border skirmishes of our recent past.
When you say neighboring country...
We have nothing more to do.
So that's it?
Malik, out of respect for our past history, you turned tail and ran once, Malik.
Kurt, damn you! Enough!
You would...
Well, at least we know where the Valkanus is. But Kurt refused to stop the
He's fought a revolution all by himself. Think of the strength that must have taken. You heard what he said, Pascal. Do you...
There's no safe way to extract Eleth from that Valkanus.
I see.
Captain Malik, we're the only ones who know the truth.
Responsibility.
When we next meet Kurt, we will almost certainly have to fight him.
To fight my old...
If we do this, it will bring the and we are but 6 people.
If Kurt is still my friend, but I will do whatever I owe him.
That's all I needed to hear. Shall we move on?
Ow! My stomach hurts.
Must you inconvenience us so?
Warning in this
Eat this! Okay.
Take this. Sealed.
What's the motto? Never give up!
I don't anticipate a challenge. Just name and judgment. Battle over. Back to our track.
Won't take long.
Lesson dropping. soldiers that
Bloodshot! Kill her!
They can seal. Eat alive! No! You're right!
Victory is ours!
Things have been pretty quiet so far.
Let's hope reaching the Valkanus is equally simple.
He just wants money. Like, I mean, I would. Well, yeah. I mean, he was one of those. He never did anything. What the heck? So you have to get it, have it have a little bit of force before you can cross. Um,
It won't take long.
Let's no mercy! I couldn't miss it. Start us off!
Bloodshot!
Drive away behind my pain!
Okay. Sometimes I can't see the value in fighting.
Hubert!
There's no profit in the enemies here. It's a waste of time.
Hey!
for using AI. Yeah, I did hear that. Yeah. I mean, like, really though, like, Expedition 33 is so irrelevant. Like, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I haven't been talking about it. I mean, the fact of the matter is, they gave that Game of the Year specifically to try to normalize AI, and were really shocked by the pushback to it. Like Expedition 33, the hype behind it was killed the instant they did that, and it's never gonna go back to how it was. They completely blew it. And what's gonna happen over the next couple of years is that you're gonna see like a radical difference between shit that uses AI versus stuff that's actually handcrafted. Like AI written games are gonna be terrible.
Lightning blast. Ready? That's it. Strike. Ren. Let's go. Couldn't miss if you tried. Ready?
Ready to arc.
Call out a warning in this name.
Okay. Just another in my tally.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think tech people are going to be very surprised at how ineffectual AI actually ends up becoming, because you're going to need like actual people to look at what it does to make sure it's doing it correctly, what you want it to do. Like I saw this with my book covers. Like I could not get it to do what I wanted, and I don't think it ever will, truth be told, because it has to like I you would need an actual artist to come up with his or her like own perspective on what the prompt is. Like AI, I think is overly literal, and just I would rather just have someone draw.
Flare shot.
Battle over. Back to our track.
If this experiment ends...
Don't worry.
I feel the same. My invention was totally behind.
I'm pleased that everyone understands what they must do.
What I must do?
All of this is my fault. AI is here to stay. I it'll have a place in society, but it's not going to replace everything. That's kind of my take on it. Like the whole like CEO like version of what's going to happen. Like, oh, we're going to lay off all the workers and we'll collect all the profits and like we won't have to uh, hire the plebs anymore. That's not going to fucking happen. Oh yeah, I think you're a piece of shit. Oh yeah, I think you're a piece of shit. I don't know. Like people keep saying that like AI is gonna write books, and I find the entire idea laughable because I've seen what AI comes up with, and it's not on par with like an actual writer, like any writer really. And I feel the same way about art. It's like plebs probably wouldn't be able to spot the difference, but like actual the people who actually enjoy art and understand it understand like why it's never gonna be like this major thing. Okay.
Look, over.
How the hell did he?
We will
beat
now
me down
begin the
here?
process of extract. What is this nonsense? Nothing.
Come on, we have to.
Malik! Kurt, you have to stop. Seize the intruders!
I expect the best from everyone.
Tranquility, give name to your miraculous beauty. Each of you the gift of rebirth. Light and joy and gift of boon.
Disgraceful.
Let's go, Frank. Circle. Blessed dropper. Drive away evil in this name. Lightning blast. Hear my plea of tranquility. Circle. Circle. tranquility gives means to another.
The
Fear.
Yes!
Rage.
Looking good.
Give name to your radiance. Light. Leo, tiny sprite.
Killed everyone.
We can't lose yet. Right, everyone? I beseech of you the gift of rebirth. Light take form. Gather of light. Increase your healing glow.
I'm not enjoying the story as much as Vesperia. I like the opening segments, and I like the whole like idea of them getting older and changing. But now we're past that, and it's like we're all friends again. And it's just like I don't know. I feel like they really should have kept with the theme that like everyone's pissed at Asbel for what he did, and it just I don't know. They had a really good setup going, and I feel like they didn't really capitalize on it. I mean, Tails does that a lot. Vesperia did that a lot with the whole like Yuri being a vigilante thing, but like I think in Vesperia it works. Here, no, not so much.
Balls.
Okay.
Strike.
Yeah, I think Vesperia was way better. And like Symphonia had a really bad second half, but I think I liked the I think I liked the first half of Symphonia more too, because I felt like Symphonia had like this like up until the plot twist had like a lot of soul to it, in the sense where like you really feel Colette and like her plight and all that. I don't know, like a lot of people are really critical of Colette, but I really liked her as a character. Like I felt her like dynamic with Lloyd was really genuine. Like in comparison, like Asbel and Sharia, it just feels like she has a crush on him and he doesn't notice. And it's just like there's nothing more to it than that. I was watching Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, by the way, today. Base show, by the way. And like one of the things you notice about that show is like how like both Shaggy and Fred do that to Velma and Daphne. Like Fred especially is like that. And it's just like, man, this is like the way Scooby like Mystery Incorporated does it. It's like funny. It's so exaggerated and ridiculous. You just can't help to laugh at it. But like, I hated Mystery Incorporated when I first saw it because of how different it was. But now like as an adult, I think I really really love it. I've been meaning to watch it for years. It's really weird. It's really crazy how many liberties they take with the show, with like the vibe and changing the character's personality. Like Velma being so thirsty for Shaggy is like fucking insane. Especially when you have dipshits like James Gunn trying to gaslight you into thinking she was a lesbian. She's like one step away from like I don't know, sitting on his lap or something. Like she is fucking into him, and it's just I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, like again, like I feel like that dynamic is way better fleshed out and interesting, and feels a lot more natural than this. I don't know. I liked it when they had that conversation, but it's like that was a while ago, and it's like all that resulted from that conversation is that like Sharia started being nicer to Asbel again, and she's like more like she used to be, and I don't know, like that's the thing. I liked Sharia when she was a bitch. Like I liked that angle. Like it felt like way different than what we usually see from that archetype. The idea that she like grew up past of her, like out of her crush, is just something you don't see in anime. So like I thought that was a really interesting angle to go with her character. and they just drop it. Like it just. Okay, hang on. Yeah, looks like we're not strong enough. Fuck. We're just not strong enough. Yeah, I was really into it with the whole like Richard being evil thing. Like Richard being evil is like top 10 like JRPG betrayals I think I've ever seen. That's fucking insane how like hang on, wait. Is my microphone off? It's doesn't seem to be working. Is it working? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so like Richard being evil and like backstabbing you, that's like that shit was like fucking horrifying. That's awesome. And I just like I don't know. It's just it's really obvious he's gonna rejoin us again later on. And that's kind of disappointing.
Drive away evil and
I don't know. It had so much going for it at first, but now I just.
How about this?
uh,
You breathe. Okay. How about this? Oh, drive away evil in this mode. Start assault.
Not that it was much challenge.
You breathe your radiance. Happy circle. Blessed droplet, drive away evil in this name.
First shot. Just another in my tally.
You know what? Like AI is like it's this generation's Fortnite clone. Not a single like game that aped off the battle royale thing ever took off and became successful. And in fact, it tanked a lot of major AAA companies. And I think AI is going to go down the same route where it's just not viable technology. Like it's not going to replace human labor. That's just the reality of it.
Everyone did as well as could be expected. Must you
Why don't enemies respawn in this game? I have to like wander all over the place.
Blessed droplet, drive away evil in this name. Give name to your radiance. Imbue them with life. Hear my plea of
Priest!
Nicely done.
You won't live to regret this. Okay.
Why do you wear glasses?
Because my eyes are bad.
What? Are they dangerous?
Somebody save me.
Yeah, it's still like the I never known anybody to do anything for me. Like this little fly thing. Where the hell am I going? You have to re-destroy everything? Why? I guess not. Okay. All of this is my fault. All of this is my fault. Yeah, they wouldn't help me. So yeah, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, nobody will. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, I don't respect that. Oh,
Must you inconvenience us so?
So no, I don't.
Blessed drop.
So no, I don't respect.
Okay.
Hold it right there.
Blessed drop it. Drive away evil in His name.
Just another in my tally.
Why does it keep spinning like that? I don't get it. Okay. I don't know. 2 hours a night is probably fine for this.
We will survive.
Carve out a
Flare
warning in
shot.
His name. Forbearance, give me. Hamlet Cleo, tiny sprite. Pixie circle, roll the snare in judgment. Hamlet Cleo, tiny sprite. Heal, Pixie circle. Judgment. Hamlet Cleo, tiny sprite. Pixie circle. Assault, blessed dragon. Roll away evil in His name. Warning in His name.
Burn. I won't disgrace myself again.
Circle. Hear my Cleo tiny sprites.
Flare shot! Told everyone.
Yep.
I beseech of you the gift of rebirth. Light and form and place thy
Yeah, Ben
bloom.
Shapiro is losing 1,000 subscribers a day. Yeah, people are turning on Israel. Yeah, it's not going to survive the next 10 years. I don't think.
Gather light of life. Beseech of you the gift of rebirth. Light and form. To your miraculous soothing light. Beseech of you the gift of rebirth. Light gives me. Focus.
You weren't ready for this.
Okay. Okay.
Unanticipated challenge. How about this? Sword ball! Lessons learned. Evil in this name. View the lightning blast.
Okay.
Light of light. In harmony with your healing glow. Flux of evasion. Notice name judgment. Let's keep this up. We are very sad to announce. How about this?
We are
Awesome! Unbeatable! Amazing!
and unable to coordinate.
I did do a lot. Level up at all? Ugh. Yeah, it's been 2 hours. Is I not grinding enough? I'm kind of surprised I'm struggling. Because I barely got past that last fight, too. I guess this is typical for RPGs where you just breeze through it for the first 10 hours and then you start struggling because you haven't been grinding enough. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll the enemies don't respawn quickly enough. So I guess what we'll do is we'll go back to the easy areas, backtrack. Chariot. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? I mean, I guess maybe we should stick with this. Oops. I probably should have saved it. Yeah, enemies don't respawn enough. Why exactly do I have to go hunting for enemies in this? I'm grinding. It's like I've never had this problem in an RPG before. Where are the enemies? Just let me walk around and fight douchebags. Okay. Yeah, we'll get around it by just reloading the save after we Yeah, I think we'll use the second spot, run down here, fight him, and then just
We will survive.
Here, dragon!
Blessed droplet, let your wings hit the screen. Carve out a warning in this name. Healing remain to the full.
This circle is legit. Oh, okay.
I can help.
Shit, he killed me.
I beseech of you the gift of rebirth. Lights take form and grant me bloom.
Do they bring each other back? Oh, it looks like we're strong enough now. It's not really. I guess I wasn't grinding enough. Pretty quick, yeah. I probably would have beaten this already if I wasn't playing Batten Kaitos, like so many other RPGs. Because I was really fired up about beating this. I was gonna play this before I played Symphonia, but Symphonia was on sale for $10 and I couldn't pass up on it. I went and played that even though I wasn't going to. Man, I had a bad experience with Symphonia when I first played it because I feel like I tried to play it a couple of times and every time I did, I just felt it was kind of basic and just not that interesting. And I still kind of feel that way. I'm not sure I'll ever play it again, but it's definitely a really interesting RPG for me because that was such a huge deal on the GameCube when it came out. It was just the RPG on the console for a while. And I think there are still like hardcore fans who feel that way, but I definitely don't think history has been all that kind to it. It's not something that people look back on as like one of the all-time greats. You know, I say that in Kaido's Origins is better. I say like Pokemon Coliseum is better. Fire Emblem High Radiance is better. Like there are a lot of RPGs on GameCube that I think are better than it. Hey, what? I think both. Is he bringing his guys back? How is that happening? Let's see here. Yeah. Sherry is fucking dead. Hang on.
Tranquility could move to your miraculous.
How am I instantly dying? I don't understand this. Like,
Weren't ready for this.
I don't anticipate a challenge. Share this name in just fine. You ready? Yes. You're ready. Yes. Right.
Who dares challenge me?
NASA's Voyager 1 is nearing one light day away from Earth. 16 billion miles away, really? Wow. Shit. How big is the universe? That's crazy.
I don't anticipate a
16
challenge.
billion miles. The entire planet is what, like 10,000? No, am I retarded? No, I think it's like 100. And I've looked this up several times. I can't.
Sword Assault! Carve out a warning in this name. Sword Assault!
Yeah, 4,000 miles. That's fucking insane. That is fucking insane.
You were great, Pascal.
Oh, you finally realized my greatness? Let's celebrate with a high five! Huh?
C-Man? No, I don't have it. I've seen the ABGN video several times. I just don't have any interest in it. Like, I'm not a Sega fan. I'm not a big fan of like pet sims. It's like, I don't know. It's like it was a novelty at the time because of how quirky it was and how it utilized unique technology. But personally, I feel as if like I wouldn't enjoy it. That's kind of my mentality on it.
Strands of rejuvenation.
Clicks of evasion. Now. Up to you.
Let the strike
I instilled it with heightened speed.
Be gone! Here! Here! Be gone! Here! Here! Be gone! Here! Here!
Forgive me.
Kidding. Why am I getting demolished? I don't know, man. People keep talking about like colonizing other planets, like it's gonna happen within our lifetime, and I'm just like, bro, we haven't even gotten to Mars yet. Like, bro, we haven't even been back to the moon. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I personally just think it's impractical. Like, I just don't think it's actually gonna be. I hate to say impossible. I don't know. Like, I have contempt for like Star Trek's version of the future. That's probably why I'm so like down on the idea.
Transport bearings, change your radius. Pixie circle. I am strong with sharpened precision. Insight. Here with a call upon thee. I am strong with sharpened precision.
Pulled it off somehow.
I'm surprised it's lasted that long. Like, you would think something would happen to it. I guess it's just floating out there. I don't know.
Judgment. Ready? Go. Go. Blessed droplet, drive away evil in this name. You're my clear from face. Pixie circle. To regret this. Blessed evasion. I am strong with sharpened precision. Yes. Wait. You're my clear from face. Oh, too bad. Nice try, though.
All of this is my...
Need a breeze. Ready? Blessed droplet, drive away evil in this name. Lightning blast. This name is Ram support Aaron. Name to your radius. Pixie circle. Why the pigtails, Sophie? Pigtails? Your hair, those! These? The captain said they'd let me fly through the air. Oh, I get it!
It's been 2.5 hours. Man, I am ready to play something else. I don't know. This is the endless grind, though, so I'm just like, I don't know. I probably should get through this before we start playing anything else. I haven't even like decided on what we're gonna endlessly grind through next after we get through this. Like, I keep saying that I want to do Tales of Zillia immediately afterward, but like, I don't know. I'm so burned out on Tales, honestly. Like, I'm doing this to get caught up on all my RPGs, and I'm just like, hey, man, I just beat Symphonia. I went through Bad Kaidos, and now I'm going through this. It's like,
How about this? We won't fail.
else we have? Let's see. Yeah, Inazuma 11. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I think I want to do Inazuma 11 yet next, just because I barely played it. How long are we gonna put off Ryza though? And Yumiya too. Like I bought Yumiya immediately. I was so hyped for it, and I barely played it just because I haven't finished Ryza. Like it's weird. I like Yumiya more as a character. Like she's waifu material. But like Ryza is like super annoying. But I think the game is better. It's just, I don't. Ryza is really something special, honestly. Probably one of the standout RPGs of the decade, I would say. And I think even now it's still like it's finding new fans all the time. I really do need to finish it, but because I've been very impressed with what I've played. It's just I've never played one of them before, and um, it's cold as shit, and yet like Sherio's running around in like a short skirt. Like those socks must be really warm. I have to show off my legs for Asbel.
Over the.
I almost said Absol like an idiot. Like I've been obsessing over Pokemon too much.
I'm trembling. Why? Drop. Judgment.
30% of job postings are fake. Yeah, I feel that way too.
Strands of rejuvenation. Their names. Strands of succor give name to the effulgence that bring. Strands of forbearance give name to your.
Dragon!
No.
Up to you!
Dragon! Here!
Strands of forgive me. Ready?
I always hate it. Like I feel like they always have the really hard bosses right before like key story like aspects, like to keep you playing. It's the worst fucking trick in the world. I hate this bullshit.
Breathe.
Okay.
How about this?
Like this is how you respawn enemies in this. Is that you just go to the boss, die, reload the save, and then like the enemies will respawn too. So like we don't have to go too far. This is just better.
What's an airhead?
Someone who's so smart they can control air with their mind.
Wow, you're amazing.
Shut up, asshole. You're amazing. Like, it's just like.
Breathe. Bear this name in judgment.
It's 12.
Hold on this. I am stilly with Mostly Rockwood. Drive away evil in his name. Lightning blast. Yes, all. With his name, your weight is lifted. Remedy. Nicely done. Bear this name in judgment.
I'll keep on getting stronger.
I mean, if you're getting stronger, why don't you level up? I mean, I guess there's two different kinds of level ups in this game. You have like standard level ups, and you have like the title level ups, which also help you be better. So it's like, I guess your actual level is misleading. It's probably like Ben Kaidos, where like your level doesn't mean shit, and it's more relying on like what skills and abilities you have. But, okay, should we go back? Yeah, let's back off. And we can go a little bit further. Why don't they respawn? I don't understand this. Like,
Breathe.
it's such a weird decision. I think this is the first time I've ever complained about like random encounters in this.
We won't fail.
What a Chad. I love classics animated.
This year, I have heavily endorsed an inconsequential cartoon tribute to the point that your sons can finally stand up by themselves. If you are, there's hope, there's help, there's the please, please, please get a life foundation.
What are you talking about?
Can't be screwing this time.
Three, one. Yeah, red. I'm shooting with You're my Cleo, tiny sprite. Use the life. Fanciful bearings give name to your radiance. Pixie circle. Imbue the light with miraculous healing circle. You're the slain judgment.
I mean, snubbed, really? Like, the reality is Clair Obscur is like a nothing burger. Nobody cares about it. Like, it has a 92 on Metacritic, you know? Like, realistically, this is not a game that's going to stand the test of time or be something anyone remembers. Like, what you're seeing is just how inconsequential and irrelevant the Game Awards actually are, I think.
Carefully take copy. Something in tranquility give name to your miraculous soothing light.
I don't understand why there are two of them. I think that's how you know that like Expedition 33 hype is fake, because like where are the people saying it's better than Baldur's Gate 3 or better than Elden Ring? Like it just doesn't happen. You know, like people are fine like saying it's better than like actually they scream about how it's better than like real JRPGs all day, but when it comes to like games like, you know, Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3, like you never hear people talking shit about Elden Ring in that way, because like nobody cares that much. Yeah, I think we might win this now. We got enough control in the
I'll
situation.
show you my true potential.
She's a magical girl. Why does this guy keep getting back up? What is he, undead? All this magnetic beat do? I smells dead. Shit. Again? Like he. I don't understand why bosses are so much more overwhelmingly powerful than my character. Like, shouldn't they realistically have about the same amount of HP? It's just weird how OP they are and how like these battles are these insane slugfests. Like it's one guy versus six, right? So like, how exactly am I struggling this much? GTA has a 95 now. Yeah, I was actually looking at the Metacritic scores today, and it's kind of shocking what's actually on there, because like you know, like Wind Waker's in the top 20. You have like stuff like Soul Calibur at number 2. It's like it's kind of interesting how like Metacritic isn't really this catch-all be-all for like the best game. Like Tears of the Kingdom is on it twice. You know, like it's just weird how it plays out sometimes. Like I feel like they normalize the whole like giving the remastered game a second chance thing to like try and show The Last of Us Part 2, but it just backfired on them for Tears of the Kingdom. Because that was the most critically acclaimed game
Malik,
of the year of both 2023
you've
and
grown
2025 because
strong.
of that.
It appears we are no longer equals.
I could not have defeated you without my companions.
The Falconess!
You're
Impossible.
not gonna drain it?
I'm sorry, sir. Chancellor Eigen ordered me to increase the output to maximum.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Really?
Oh no! It's starting a chain reaction!
Shut it down! Now! Come on. I tried, but I can't. The emergency shutdown isn't responding.
I'm afraid there's no choice. I'm gonna have to destroy the main outflow pipe. No way, you can't do that. It's too dangerous. This whole situation is my fault. I have to do something.
No, this is my responsibility. I'll take care of it.
Kurt, no!
Kurt!
Kurt, no! Oh, shit. Yeah, like in Tales, they always introduce these really cool characters, and like they don't really do anything. They get introduced, and then they're dropped or killed off, and you never hear from them again.
Kurt, try to hold on, old friend. Kurt! Miss Pascal, was it? Please, I must ask you to complete your research. Without a working Falconess, Fendel is...
How does the Falconess even work? Like, they've never
doomed.
explained it.
We must find a way to control its potential.
So you use Elith
You
for...
have got to complete your research. Save my country.
I'll just have my incompetent
You
sister
must.
do it.
Save my people.
You're really entrusting the future of Fendel to a pedophile?
Malik. It's all up to you now.
Halo's a watered down Doom based.
I'm going to have to leave the revolution in your hands.
What? Yeah, I ran away the first
Fight. You must. You must do whatever it takes to save our people. Kurt, no! You're strong! You have to fight!
Kurt! Oh, we actually beat him. The party has disbanded. Okay. I think that's, okay, it's about 3 hours in. I'm kind of burned out, so we are, level 51. Wow, okay. Yeah, Street Fighter 6, I guess we put Pascal's here. You're right, yeah. Yeah, she is kind of weird. I don't know. What is with them having, like, because we're very into this, too. What is with them having, like, the genius sidekick girl, like, be, like, low-key the main protagonist? Because, like, she's the one that knows everything about the setting and the world and is, like, most invested in, like, causing all the, stopping all these calamities. It's weird. Like, Vesperia was kind of like that, too. Like, just if you want, like, the cute scientist girl to be the main character, just make her the main character. Like, what's the big deal? Why is it always some generic guy? I wouldn't call Yuri generic, but like, yeah, in Asbel's case, I would call him generic. Oh no, like, just like, my dad doesn't like me. Yeah. Wait, who were we playing last time? I can't. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, for some reason, I keep forgetting to change the control scheme for some of the characters. So I've been playing JP for a while, and like I just keep forgetting to change it. So, yeah. Is the game dead? It feels like I've been struggling to find matches lately.
Here comes a new challenger.
I mean, I guess season 3 was kind of a flop, but I mean, like, I've been done with this game for a long time. It's like one of my most played games on Switch now because I just spent so much time online. But
Round one.
Okay. I don't know. This is my fighting game for a long time, and I don't know. As long as they keep updating it, I'll probably keep coming back.
Season this now, sir. Now, sir. This place. Okay.
Every other Zangief is a beast, but this guy, I kicked his ass on him.
Round two. Fight. Settle down. Oh. Yo. Settle back.
So JP is the antagonist, right? Like he's doing like the Mr. Han thing where he has the island and like the martial arts tournament. So Mr. M. Bison's out of power now. This is the latest in the timeline M. Bison's appeared, right? Because like he was never in 3. Yeah, you got me there. Yeah, typical Zangief players always just do that stupid like file driver.
Body of iron.
That's all they do. They're generic. They're boring. Okay, go back to Wreck-It Ralph. And tell me what most kids know this guy from is. And Wreck-It Ralph is unbelievably lame because like they didn't get any relevant video game characters in there. There's like you have like M. Bison and Zangief, and I'm just like, what kid gives a shit about like Street Fighter these days? You know what I mean? Like it's a boomer brand. Oh, here we go. I don't know. I've gotten into it over the past year, but yeah, I traditionally really struggled getting into this.
Round one. What's up? Oh? What's up? Now observe.
And the dumb pile driver is like driving me. Okay.
Now observe.
I can't find a good strategy that works. Well, I had to switch control schemes. That's probably why. Like, I never want to play with modded controls ever. Like, it always pisses me off how like they just default to it as if that's something I want. Really?
Season this. Now observe. Is that all you got? Yeah.
I usually get hit by that air. Okay, shit.
Zongia wins!
Fighting a lot of silver players.
Now observe. Yo.
Round 2. Fight.
Gotta find a move that works. I would not mind playing Ed too. I mean, I'd want to get him out of this shitty like default outfit, but. Yeah, I wouldn't do that even. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Okay. Yeah, I thought I had a grab move, but yeah, it's kick for some reason.
So it goes.
I actually won that one. Huh? Okay. It's so weird playing a basic Ed. So I'm so used to those guys who always do the shitty like jump attack whenever I try to jump in. The grab. I hear you. Yeah, it feels like he doesn't know how to do that yet.
Wait. It's over. Wait. It's over.
Got him. Okay, I'm getting used to JP.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying it actually, the online portion anyway. The single player kind of sucks. It's nice that they put so much effort into like having all the characters in like some RPG like adventure thing, but it's like it's just not very good.
Wait. Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, you got him. Beatdowns from JP. Okay, what are we? Silver. Okay, we made silver. I love that whole animation where he looks like. Xbox gets Steam. Is Microsoft buying Steam? That would be hilarious. That would be like a really funny end to the Steam arc.
Let us be clear. Round 1.
Yeah, maybe I should end the stream now because it's midnight. This guy's a new challenger too. Just get the game for Christmas or something. Here we go.
Round 2. Fight!
Okay, so that leaves you wide open, actually. Wow.
Fight! Round! Fight!
Got me. I just made silver too.
One.
Yeah, let's play someone else. Yeah, I used to like endlessly just grind my way up the ranks with Jury, but like I've been experimenting with different characters lately. I think I'm gonna play Ingrid when she comes out, but for now I don't know who I want to play next.
Round 2. Fight!
Uppercut. I was always surprised when I realized this game doesn't have an uppercut button like the way Mortal Kombat 2 does. Because to me, the uppercut was like the iconic punch. The fact that you can't do it in this game is just kind of weird. Was kind of weird to me. Like a big reason I had a problem getting into Street Fighter growing up is that I was so into Mortal Kombat and like they play way differently, have way different tones. So it's like it was really weird going to this. Like for a long time, I was very vocal about how like I felt like this franchise like wasn't that great, and I suppose to a certain extent I still feel that way. But like playing this so much, I've been really enjoying it. There he goes. But I don't know. It kind of feels like it's more because of the fan culture and just like the shit people do, as opposed to I don't know the game itself. It's kind of weird that way. Oh yeah, as of today, Harada has officially left Tekken. So he's left it, I don't know, to like younger people, you know, and yeah, it's gonna end in complete disaster. This might be the end of Tekken, which is great. Hopefully, we'll see like Nintendo versions of games soon, because I'm sure Harada was one of the main reasons why we weren't getting any of it. Luke, Jamie, Manon. Have I played much of Manon? DJ, I don't care. Cammy, E Honda, Blanca, Guile, Ken, Chun-Li, Aki. I would not mind playing Aki, should be told. Have I ranked as her? I don't think I have.
Comes a new challenger.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, it's a jury.
Time to erase you.
Oh, I hate that stupid haircut. Hang on, we're gonna have to find a different costume for this Barrett. Oh shit, I play. I'm. Yeah, it's the main reason I don't play Aki, because she looks weird as fuck. What is this goofy haircut? Who does she think she is? Kung Lao? I don't get why the ZR and R buttons don't do anything when you're playing with modern controls. It's just garbage. Like, you're never gonna win with modern controls. I don't even know why it's an option. I played this her a couple of times. Okay. Well, first things first. Change her costume. Do we have other costumes for her? Okay, we do. Okay, control type, costume. Okay. Good. The haircut isn't shit. Okay.
Comes a new challenger.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6. Okay. So Aki's like a lamer version of Christy from Dead or Alive. Not that I'm a big Christy fan either. I think she's a fucking pedophile who wants to rape Elliot, but her actual fighting style is awesome. And she's fun to play for sure. I just hate the design of the character. Like, why does she look like this? Oh, she's like a snake. Ooh.
Round 2.
He just feels like she doesn't belong in the game. Is she new? I don't think she's been in another one. But it's always been weird to me how like they keep adding new characters and they keep getting dropped. Like there's so many characters from like 3 and like the like that like we've never seen again. It's just like I don't know. I kind of want to play Aki.
Aki wins.
You don't want to fight me again? Well, what a bitch.
comes a new challenger.
Well, I think I'm in here.
This will be the big fight. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I think my parents don't really care about me. Yeah, I just don't care. Because it's just like, what do you do? It's like... Shit. Okay, what's next?
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I think I want to grind through the ranks with Aki. I'm kind of feeling her right now. They got me shit.
Real wins. Round one. Fight.
You know what? I think Bella Stone could beat Aki in a fight. Let's be real. Snake Style versus Medusa Shiquan. Who wins? I think it's going to be Bella Stone. Yeah, I'll be really interested in I'm definitely interested in like doing prequels with Bella Stone, because she's like, I think she's the highlight of Jaw the Dragon. I've always felt this way, but it's like I'm really anxious to like see her come back. It's just, I don't know. She was killed by Jack, so it's gonna have to be a prequel. What the hell was that? Oh, that's sick.
The deed is done, master.
That deed is done. She even talks like a snake. What the fuck? Couldn't she just be called Snake or something? And then she could have like a romance with like, yeah, she could be like, I don't know, Venom, like Poison Snake or something. And then she could have a romance with Solid, and I don't know. Yeah, a love triangle between Solid and Liquid. Here we go. Damn it. Fuck. And one of the reasons I didn't want to play this for the past couple of weeks is that, like, bro, I'm just going to spend hours and hours playing this instead of, you know, the RPGs that I have to get through. To be fair, though, I'm pretty much almost done with this. I think I've kind of peaked skill-wise. I don't know. I'm sure I can get to Master with Jury, but it's like, I just don't really, I don't know. I'm just not really enjoying it. Like, now I just want to, like, you know, learn how to play different characters and get reasonably good, but... Yeah, that, like, needle attack is awesome. I don't know. I kind of want to play Aki going forward. I want to get good with Aki, so I guess that's going to be what we do next. Yeah, it's nice that I'm finally learning how to play different characters, because I was kind of Jury focused for a long time. So it's nice that I'm kind of moving away from her. I don't see anyone else ever being my main in that game, but I don't know. I've had no desire to go back to Jury lately. Okay. Inazuma 11, I guess. Ugh. I don't know. We've gotten plenty done today, so I am I don't know. I might call it. I might call it. Might call it a night early. I don't want to stay up too late tonight. Yeah, the internet didn't cut out tonight, which is shocking. Like it happens like pretty regularly, but not every night. And it just, so that's why I keep getting blindsided by it whenever it happens. Like I beat Batten Kaido's Origins last night, and you didn't get to see it because my stream cut out, and I was so into the plot that I didn't notice. I was so pissed. You got to see the credits, and I got to talk about it, but it's just there are so many fun points and comparisons I made, and like when I was playing it, and it's just like, ugh. And we can't even do it again because the game doesn't have New Game Plus. Like it prompts you to play it again to save after you beat the final boss. It's really weird. I don't even know if the game lets you leave if like when Varys like reveals himself. It's just, I don't know. Varys is just such a comically. I don't know. I like the idea of Varys being the traitor, but like playing it again, it's kind of weird how I feel like Baelheit was a way better antagonist because you spent the entire game like going up against him and his operations. Like he doesn't even really explain himself. I was kind of surprised by that. Like what exactly did he hope to gain by like pro-machinating everything? It's like it's just I don't know. It's like they wanted to like they did the redemption arc part well, but like they didn't really make his motives for doing what he did all that clear, and it's just and especially making Varys like the cartoonishly evil villain. It's just like I don't know. It's weird because Baelheight's such a nuanced character, and like it's just like I feel like it would have been way better if the game just ended when you beat him, but. Like, I don't think Varys is that great of a villain. Like, Wiseman killed it. Like it's interesting because like Varys is like cartoonishly evil, but like Varys really, Wiseman really sells like the JRPG final boss thing, and it's just like, no, it's weird. Oh, hang on. Oh, write something in Inocore. Okay. Well, we're like right next to each other. What?
Stickers. Interesting.
They recently added stickers of popular young footballers.
Oh.
Soccer players. I wonder what it's going to take to get Americans to call it football. I honestly kind of want to see it take off here because I don't know. I kind of have a lot of respect for like the European culture regarding football. Like I like it way more than like our bullshit. I don't know. There's some like gay aspects to it. Like I hate how they riot against when they lose football games, but not against like their tyrannical governments. That's what we should tell them is that like the government is behind their favorite team losing all the time.
I've been informed that some students have a dispute over the right to use the school grounds. Is it true?
Who's this woman?
Afraid so. And, well, football is how they'll settle it.
Football.
Football simply will not do. It is
Oh,
out
that's
of
the
the
teacher.
question, Miss Sereno.
Okay.
You are aware of what happened 5 years ago, are you not?
Yeah, she's cute.
If memory serves. It was an incident where our football club got into a fight with students from another school.
Sounds based.
Our students were taken away by the police. The football club was disbanded.
I love how melodramatic this is. This is
And
crazy.
our school's reputation took a major hit because of that. It remains the only stain on our name. Ever since, football has been a taboo subject.
Just when things have finally settled down. If another football incident were to happen here again, we would be in serious trouble, Vice Principal.
Huh. It's better to let the students resolve their own disputes.
Are they comically evil?
We shall leave the matter in the hands of the esteemed student council.
Oh no, the evil student council. Oh no. Oh fucking no. So is that the guy who looks like a girl? Like I was shocked.
You're late, Des.
Sorry, I had...
So, how do we go about...
We recruit members, right?
No, first we need a... This school is known for its laid-back environment, so submitting a club application is relatively easy. The issue is...
So if we grab a room now...
Exactly.
Still, with football banned...
We'll tackle that issue...
Tackle it? How?
The key to the football ban...
The student council? That's what you were looking into?
Holy fucking shit, we're doing the absurdly powerful school council cliche.
But
Yes,
it was the
last
school that
time I
banned
saw
football,
this was when,
wasn't
like,
it?
I wrote playing
Even
dirty.
if we get the student council on board...
There's no student council. It's more like a class president, and like Sarah Carnell has like a lot more power and influence than she should. But yeah, like it was very, very much inspired by this cliche. I love this bullshit.
I've got a plan for that. But first... Most of the noteworthy spaces are already taken by other clubs, but...
Did this come out in Switch
The
1 as well?
baseball club storage... No way they'll let us use it.
Ballin'. Yeah, so it's interesting. Like I went on a 4chan thread today, and like someone claimed that he's never played these games before and became a huge fan. I don't know. I think I might be falling in love with it too. Well, we'll see. I want to see how the mechanics actually
The
work.
gym storage. Marking this place down for now as a possible club room.
Like I've been hearing about how good these games are for years, but like, they never came out in America. Like they were always very like European centric, despite being Japanese games. Like it's like the only game franchise I've ever heard of that's more popular in Europe than it is in America.
Be smart. Win! What? Win!
I didn't know.
Who's this? Why are there black people here? Isn't this like take place in Japan?
Be
I
smart.
don't know. I don't want to see blacks in like anything. Like that's very disappointing.
I didn't know.
Like I don't know. People really need to start complaining about that. Like I don't want to see blacks in anime ever.
Be smart. Win! Win!
Nah, not quite.
Win!
Yeah, they draw them differently than Okinawans. Like, has anyone else noticed that? Because traditionally, a lot of like characters that people like claim are black are actually just from Okinawa. That hasn't been true in a while. So.
Am I just a magnet for trouble?
Like, am I leveling up? Like, I don't understand like how the combat system works. I don't know. I'm curious if we're like level 5's in the middle of their big resurgence. So I'm very curious if like this is going to be the beginning of their big comeback. Because Fantasy Life I was pretty good, pretty close to being good. I mean, I definitely liked it, but like it needed a lot of work. Like this seems a lot more polished. Like, and it didn't have like Con Man's grubby fingers on it. I don't think.
The old gym storage. Could work as a room for the football club.
So like, I wonder like what Conman did to Fantasy Life 5. Like the instant I saw that his name was
The
attached to
multi-purpose building.
it was just like
Probably
a major
a
red
no-go.
flag for me. And I think he was like fired like halfway through development, and they fixed everything he did before it came out. But
The second club building. Doesn't look like there's any room
it was
left.
definitely very frustrating to see him like crawl out of obscurity for a bit and start like doing his thing at level 5. I don't know, he's probably like directly responsible for like all the problems Capcom has now. Should be told. Okay. So how do matches work? Is what I want to know. I'm kind of shocked that we still haven't played any soccer.
This the place?
I'm sorry, football.
The old gym equipment store.
No one's using this space.
Looks like it's locked, though.
I believe Miss Sereno has the key.
So we're gonna ask the hot teacher.
She left just a moment ago.
I suppose I'll have to...
That's it for...
Yeah,
Why would
let's
the
head
teacher
home.
have the key?
You can say that again.
So I have friends.
With Briar and Cedric on board, our endeavor to establish a football club is finally underway.
So the bullshit idea that like he hates football was like, that was just super misleading. Unbelievable.
Hey, how about we go for some hungry crack burgers?
Huh? Cedric, you mentioned...
Well, yeah.
Show me what you've got.
Oh,
Are you doubting me?
Mm-hmm.
Briar, let's have Destin pass a ball in our direction.
You...
Really? Really? Oh man. Okay.
Destin!
Here!
Oh, what?
Bring it!
Hey!
What's he doing? What?
Destin! Bring it!
Oh, what? Oh shit.
Cedric!
Am I off
Unbelievable.
my game today?
Cedric, no.
Hey, how...
Huh? Cedric,
Well,
show me...
are you doubting? Briar, let's have Destin... Destin! Bring it!
Hey!
There we go. Okay, wait for a signal.
Yeah! Destin! Bring it!
Okay, okay, so it flashes. I was looking at his signal, but you're supposed to be looking at the... Okay. Yeah, level 5 mechanics can be kind of wonky sometimes.
Destin! Bring it!
Hey!
Hey, he's pretty... I'll show you
That's
the
it.
football.
Bring it!
Here!
Yeah. Destin. Bring it.
Here. I got it though.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Cedric.
Got him. Genuinely pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Well, that's how it's done.
Oh no, he's having his Persona awakening moment.
He seriously thinks he's one of us.
Little does he know, he sticks out like a sore thumb.
Mr. Bloody.
Why is this so
Somebody
melodramatic?
please tell him nobody here actually likes it. And on the
Why is
bench,
this
too, all he does is suck up to the skilled player.
You were hiding this the whole time?
Well,
Cedric used to play football. Back then, they called him...
What? Seriously?
Whoa.
I was getting annoyed with you tailing me, so I dug it. Cedric Freud. Moved a lot as a kid because of your parents. Had
Presents? Destin, that's...
You could have just told me from... Guess you'll do for a training.
I'll train with you.
Say that again.
All right, settle down. Now that you...
Fine by me.
Sure.
Sure. Why is his voice so annoying?
We're one step closer to establishing our foot... Be smart.
Win!
What?
Win!
Nah, not quite.
Win!
Be smart.
Win! Win!
No more games. What?
Win!
Nah, not quite.
Win!
Be smart.
Win!
What?
Win!
What a holdup that was.
Yeah, it's crazy how everybody loves Dead Declassified. That was always my favorite Nick live action show. Everybody else loved Drake and Josh, but I never got into it. I never liked the humor. It just felt like so mean spirited. Like Ned's Declassified felt like I don't know. Maybe I should rewatch it. I tried watching Power Rangers today, and it's just like, I don't know. At my age, it just feels kind of weird. Like, I think last time I watched it, I was
It's
like... I keep doing this thing where I keep watching, like, up through, like, the Green with Evil saga, and I just stop. It's weird. I'd like to watch all of it.
Destin, what's wrong? Did you?
He does that sometimes.
You all right?
Never mind, it's nothing. Footballs that only I can see. Must be hallucinations born from my longing for football.
Really?
But now, a player
That's the
too?
explanation for it?
If I want to play football with...
soccer.
Just a moment, guys.
Huh?
What's up?
I'll need both of you to do some intense training and regain your instinct for the game.
What are you getting at?
After a grueling climb up a steep hill, students are faced with this.
You can't be.
I want to see if we can use this.
Huh?
Don't these guys ever do schoolwork?
Hecaton stairway training.
It's always weird when like anime series take place in middle school because it's just like I don't know. It feels more like kids anime compared to like high school stuff, which always feels more adult. Yeah, I was watching Witch Watch today. And I don't know. Miko was talking like, high schoolers are so mature. I'm just like, no, you're just an airhead.
Follow my instructions to the letter.
Take that.
Keep your head clear. Keep that momentum.
Take that.
Looking sharp.
Yeah, this really brings me back to my tennis days.
You have met the training quota.
I wish I played soccer. Yeah, I forgot how.
Destin.
Come to think of it, I haven't played soccer
Pushing
at all.
so
since middle
hard
school.
right from the get-go.
I used to love it. It was
This stairway is the ultimate tool for special training to build your stamina and kick
yeah.
strength.
So like, you can't play tennis and
But
soccer.
why aren't you training with us, Destin? It'd be better if we all did this together.
That's...
Huh?
Just drop it. Let's make Destin our trainer. He'll get us in tip-top shape.
So he's still not going
That's
out
what
in
he
the
was planning
field 'cause of his
anyway.
heart?
Guess that works.
Aww.
Yeah. This is how I can contribute. Even if I can't play, I can still support you both in football.
Aww.
There might be other good training spots around South Cirrus. I will keep track of any place I can find.
What? This isn't enough training?
Why do they talk like this? Yeah, I
That's
couldn't
enough
play
for today.
soccer in high school because tennis and soccer took place in the same season, and I chose to play soccer, but I was told to play tennis instead.
What is...
The Kraken?
Huh?
I don't mess with that kind of stuff.
The Kraken is the key to reviving the football club.
Huh?
I think I know what the Kraken really is.
What do you mean, what do you know? It's like, what are you talking about? Like, isn't this supposed to be about football? What's with these, like, weird supernatural elements? What's with, like, the weird melodramatic tone? What's with this, like, this bullshit?
What's it
It's
doing
probably the
here?
closest thing to Golf Story we've gotten recently.
Quick, catch it!
This is at Pokemon Destin. you're telling me that, like...
Huh? What the?
You're telling me that, like, Destin can't train or play football, but he can run around? Holy fucking shit, it's Gigantamax.
Relax. That's no Kraken.
What?
Think it through.
Win!
Ha!
Win!
Gotcha. What?
Win!
Oh, please.
Win!
No more games.
What?
I do not understand this at all. It's such
Please.
What does this game even need, like, an...
Not gonna let ya. What was that all about?
Okay, we're leveling up. Okay.
What was that?
Is it?
Hello. Juno Hunter Mark. She was watching us for what?
This is...
No heckin' way.
Like, how many
We
characters are in
uncovered the
this game? I
Kraken's
feel like
true
you can't
identity.
keep track of them all.
At the time, we had no idea, but this discovery would have a huge impact on the foot.
Like, is this even a co-ed team? Can girls join? I'm kind of iffy on that. Like, everyone I've seen is a boy who looks like a girl, so I'm just kind of iffy. Like, yeah, that was probably a guy too.
Let's head inside.
It's
We
not
didn't even ask for
haunted,
permission
is
for
it?
this.
Gonna run home and cry to mama?
Football awaits beyond this door.
What? But you didn't get the key.
Our path to football.
Great. Another poem?
Okay. That's like what, the prologue?
So this is where we'll hold our strategy meetings to recruit new members.
I, Alex LaFontaine,
I can't
Vice
believe that's a
President
guy.
of the Student Council, order the immediate dissolution of this football club.
All right. What do you want from me, Mr. Reckless?
The football club's at rock bottom. This is where it all begins.
Check it out later. You are in for a treat.
I'm waiting. Destin Billows. Waiting for the day you rise to face me.
Inazuma 11, today's proverb. Have you ever even tried to defy your destiny?
Yeah.
That's it.
How's that a proverb?
Man, there's dust everywhere.
No one would oppose us using this as our club room.
I guess, but are you sure we could just claim it?
No way, dude.
The school regulations don't say that we cannot use the old gym equipment storage. Seeing as it's not prohibited, it's fair game.
Sure.
Nah, I feel like that's pushing it.
So this is where we'll hold our strategy meetings to recruit new members.
They have soccer balls
Since I
already.
can't play
Footballs.
football, we're still 3 short and need to recruit.
Huh? You can't?
I just can't put too much strain on my body.
Is that so?
This guy can't even play football, but he's pouring his heart and soul into it.
Oh.
Like, surely he's going to be able to play by the end. He's the protagonist.
Listen, you can't seriously think that scrubs like you stand a chance.
There's no way that guy's in middle school. What
We
the
won't
fuck?
know until we give it a try.
He looks like he's in fucking college.
This baseball team is the school's crown jewel. We're unstoppable. Anyone who crosses us might not just lose their spot in school, but in the whole town.
They only have one school in the city?
Is that so? Maybe it'll be you who ends up leaving this town, embarrassed by the newcomers.
Sir, you're in middle school. Nobody cares.
I can see that happening.
Destin talks so much shit.
I will. Definitely beat you at football.
Bro, he's a baseball player. I don't know. You just know some kid's going to play this and take it way too fucking seriously. I mean, I was kind of like that for Cobra Kai when I watched it.
Man, you're something
He
else.
put on the key.
Still had the nerve to pick a fight with Riz, huh?
You gotta admit, this kid's wild. Beats those honor roll zombies any day of the week.
Just wow, dissing everyone in one go, huh?
What? Well, Destin, what are we gonna do next?
Let me think. First,
What's next? Obviously, your immediate dissolution.
Huh?
Get out of our...
I, Alex LaFontaine, Vice President of the Student Council, order the immediate dissolution of this football club.
Nobody cares.
why is the student council meddling in something so trivial?
Trivial? A freshman like you might not be aware of this, but
Sir, I'm
football
in middle school.
holds special significance here.
Like,
It's off limits, something you shan't get involved with. Completely untouchable.
In that case, can you ignore the baseball club playing football?
That's not football. They're just messing around.
You can't say anything due to their status.
Huh?
That's it, isn't it?
Destin's calling him out on his bullshit.
Anyway, your little
I
duel
look
is
just
over,
as girly as you,
and
bro.
I never want to see you near a football again. Disobey, and we'll be more than happy to use force.
Sir, you run the student council. Nobody cares.
Why can't this school have a football club?
What?
Why is the current football club being punished for a past incident that has nothing to do with us? And why did the old football club even cause that violent incident?
That violent incident.
Do you even know? Vice President Alex LaFontaine?
LaFontaine.
It doesn't matter.
He reminds me of Duke from, like...
There can't be a
Vesperia.
football club. That is the one absolute rule at this school.
Wow, it's like the most important thing. Really? Fuck football?
Didn't expect the student council to get involved.
Destin, you're way too good at picking fights. First the baseball club, now the council?
Well, what's done is done.
Huh?
Let's get back on track and have that strategy meeting.
He doesn't give a fuck. What a Chad.
Even Briar is just like,
The school's socials are blowing up about it.
With
what
how you stood
socials?
out, no surprise there.
They have their own social
You
media.
think anyone's going to join us? Like this?
I
Guess
don't even know if they
depends on
let
our
you
strategy.
would they still let
Strategy?
you talk shit about other
Meaning, you
schools
got
on social
another
media? Because
plan?
I feel like these days they would come after you for some of the shit we did.
Yesterday should have left a big impact on the school's perception of football. So I'll refer to the data I've gathered around campus.
Finally, the data.
The chances of anyone teaming up with us
This is a Mappa anime.
are zero.
Yeah, that tracks.
We need more information about the school itself and about football in general. I've turned my back on the sport for such a long time.
He's talking like he's some retired professional.
Well, first, we gotta look into what's up with football.
Oh. Huh?
Is this...
Check it out later. You are in for a treat.
I love how we're just friends now. He already knows I'm not doing shit.
I'll be ready by tomorrow morning. Meet me at the old...
We'll meet here tomorrow.
Juno, huh? Think she's really up for it?
Wait, what? Well, we didn't.
Is it really gonna be a...
Is she gonna be our manager or what? What do they call those chicks? I don't know.
What's that?
A drone. Someone was using it to monitor...
A drone.
Who would
So they're just
even
explaining
do
this.
that?
What is with this non-linear storytelling? We beat this thing and then it cut over to us going to the clubhouse. Like what?
Only one group comes to mind.
I've got to guess who built it. And she's...
I was being spied on too?
That'd be me.
Yeah, okay, Juno.
Juno
All the
Hundertmark,
chicks in this
student
game look
council
like the
accountant,
same.
and the coordinator of the bodybuilding club.
Really?
Correct.
She's kept an eye on me since day one, sent the bodybuilding club members. I'm certain our exchange that day was recorded on the...
Very astute. But now that you know,
If so...
Not quite.
Nope.
No. What's with this posturing? It's just so goofy.
I didn't...
Ow.
If so... What?
Okay. I know so many things. You don't know shit, you bitch. Okay. Put it in her place. Bow. Just as planned. Oh, come on. Do you think she's L now?
Give me
just
a
as planned.
break.
See, I went to Cali school. I could practice. I went.
school strategy. I can practically do it.
Yeah, I suffered from I think I suffered.
Juno's family runs a health food company. They produce things like protein supplements, so they're experts in human anatomy.
Are you serious? Those guys probably sell complete bullshit that doesn't actually do anything. You know, this chick reminds me of that girl in Haiku. Like, what the fuck is she?
It seems you developed an interest in anatomy along the way as well.
How did you?
He's
I
fucking
do my
Sherlock
research.
Holmes.
That look when you talked about Briar's legs, like a hunter spotting prey.
Maybe she just thought he was hot.
Just like me, you saw it. Briar's
was
legs
just
might be
into
one
him.
in a million.
My legs are that good?
Oh, come on.
You know muscles, you know machines, so I've got a favor to ask you.
And you will
Is
say
that
yes.
a threat?
Not at all, but
Like, why did we skip this sequence? There was no reason to flash back to it.
So?
That was such a
What'd you
weird
ask her?
decision, like narratively. Okay.
you'll see tomorrow.
What'd you
Let's
ask
call it
her?
a day for
you
now.
were there. What are you talking about? Would you ask her? You were right there. Okay.
The video link Briar sent me. Be smart.
I don't know.
Nope.
I don't.
Nope.
I don't know.
We can't go on like this.
Why am I constantly losing?
Be smart.
Not quite.
I long to be abducted, but that is no.
Nope.
Sports anime always have these convoluted plots about like the.
No more games.
They always have these convoluted plots about like the schools like being asked to use them for some reason, as if like sports aren't overhyped. Like it's I don't know, maybe it's different in Japan. In America, they put more emphasis on athletics than anything. You know, you see like merch for high school teams and grocery stores here, which is embarrassing and cringe, and I don't support it.
I've gained new insight.
Nope.
Okay. Why are we talking to each other in Discord? We're right there. I refuse to call it in a core. That's just retarded. So like, Destin doesn't play. That's like such a shame. I got so fired up about seeing him play again. are we going? Wait, so what's the point of that system if like you can just skip it and go right to where you need to go? Oh shit, she's coming after me.
Oh, really?
Win!
Stay cool. Stay cool.
Wait, is Briar not with us?
Oh, really?
Win!
Fine.
I don't know. I wonder if I could do a sports story. I don't know. I just don't.
I've gained new insight.
Mechamon Go. Wow. She was playing. Pokemon Go. Wow. Like, what is with this game? It's like, its utilization of real world concepts is insane. So. Simiape? Holy fucking shit. Okay. So as we're doing side quests, you get experience points. Okay. Again? Oh, it's this broad again? But she just...
No way!
Gotcha.
Win!
No way! That felt just like a battle.
Digimon. I want to finish Cyber Sleuth before I try any of the Digimon games. They're on sale right now, but I have to pass on them because I already have one that I had to finish. So. I wonder how long this game is. Yeah, back in the day, people would like legit import like European copies of the DS games. I think I actually considered doing it myself at one point. I don't know. I just wasn't terribly interested. I want kid. Okay. I mean, we're making progress. Yeah, 3 hours. Wow. This game is officially slower paced than Kingdom Hearts 2. Or at least like the first part, the tutorial. I mean, I remember that was a major. Remember when that was a major controversy when like it took you 3 hours to get through the tutorial Kingdom Hearts 2? Just like I remember that, man. That's crazy. I remember being at a GameStop like watching like the promotional videos for that, and it's just, do they still produce those videos? It's crazy that like that used to be a staple for them. Yeah, I remember you would go in there. I think the last time I remember seeing one was in for Mighty Number 9 when like they go up there and they're like, the creator of Mega Man has made this, and I'm just like, no, like Kid Nomura did not do shit. Yeah, Keiji Inafune did not create Mega Man. He's never claimed to have created Mega Man. But it's something that like game journalists love to say because he was with the IP so long. He was there from the very beginning, but he was an artist on Mega Man 1, and he just got like promoted by just by being there so long. He's more responsible for like Zero and that bullshit than anything else. Okay, should we do Double Dragon? I don't know. It's pretty late. With like Yuji Naka, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like I think a lot of these guys like that were hyped up in the gaming community were frauds. Like Yuji Naka is a good example. Like I didn't realize he left Sonic during Sonic 06, 6's development. I thought he left like a little bit later after that, like around 2010 or so. That's crazy if true, because 06 was the last time the brand had any real power at all. Like it never really recovered after that. Like that's crazy to me that he left that early on. Like what was he doing? Like he did Rodeo the Sky Soldier, and that had like a weird development, but I don't think it took that long to produce, did it? Like it had a weird release schedule because like they made it, and then like for some reason they couldn't release it right away. Like I don't know. There's some weird like lore about it. I have played through that game, by the way. It's kind of shit, but like yeah, it was weird because like they had a Wii version, a Wii U version, and the 3DS version, I believe. And like the Wii version was packaged in with the Wii U version, so technically it's like it's one of the last Wii games ever produced. So like if you buy it, like it comes packaged with the Wii U version and the Wii version, and like the Wii version is actually way better for some reason. I don't know why that is, but yeah, Rodeo was like his I don't know, it was his first attempt at like Balan Wonderworld. Like it was like I don't know what the fuck it was based on, but it was like, man, I played through the entire thing and I don't remember a thing about it. Yeah, why don't we pop it out of the shelf and see? It's been a decade, I think, since I've last played it. I didn't care for it when I played it. It really pissed me off how people hyped it up because it was like, it's Yuji Naka. I mean, that's the good thing about Balan Wonderworld is that like we're at the point where like it's commonly known that he's a fraud now. Back in the day, it wasn't something that like same with Keiji Inafune. It's like it's not something that anybody thought. You know, I think the Suikoden guy, and like yeah, Konami seems like pretty solid. Like their talent seems legit. Like Kojima's good, Ego was good, the Suikoden guy was good, reasonably good. So yeah, their talent was legit, and like I don't know, their problem was with like their management and how they run their company. I think Sean Malmstrom is a Yuki Nacho fan. Is he? I've never heard him say that. Like all Malmstrom does is like cocksuck Ultima and like say Super Mario Bros. 3 is like the greatest thing ever. Like I've never seen him do anything else for like the past 5 years. It's always just been like coping and seething about like everything that Nintendo's doing. Like I don't know what he likes outside of like turn-based 90s Japanese RPGs. Like I think the last game he was into was fucking Triangle Strategy, and that was a long time ago. I don't know. It's I mean, Sean Marshall's brand of autism is it's a dying breed. Like he hasn't updated the blog since like September, so I think he's done. Probably some kind of health problem, like knowing him, which is a shame. I don't wish it on him or anything. I wish him no ill will, but like Yeah, like literally a dying breed of like human, like the NES purists who believe that like Nintendo peaked in the 80s. It's just I don't know. I've always it's interesting looking back on it because I used to have a lot of respect for these people, but like because I felt very strongly about keeping like Nintendo's legacy alive, and I played a lot of these NES games and I like quite a lot of them. I'm playing one right now, but like at the end of the day, it's like they let their nostalgia for like the 80s kind of like override like everything good Nintendo was doing like today. Like these are the people who see about Breath of the Wild, who see about Mario Odyssey, who see about ARMS, like Metroid Prime 4, like all these other like games, and it's just not the mindset you should be in if you're like a hobbyist. Like if you don't like the games, why are you obsessing over them so much? And it's just it is because they just live miserable lives, really. They say they hate Nintendo, and yet they follow their leadership and like their culture and their game releases like religiously. I don't know. But we are seeing like an end to like the NES boomer shit. Like those guys are like in their mid 40s now, and it's just like they're either like drug addicts or like they have families now, and it's just like they're just not gonna survive, I think. Yeah, they do think that. Yeah, they do treat Nintendo that way. Like it's weird, like the way they act sometimes. Sean Malmstrom, like one of the last blog posts he did, he was I mean, this wasn't the last, but it's like it was the past year. He was talking about how like, oh yeah, back in the day, people used to think Nintendo was an American brand, and that Mario was an American character, and that's why it was so popular. And I'm just kind of like, what are you talking about, you fucking retard? It's just like, why would that influence like the brand? It was just some weird like movie Bob tier like thinking the Super Mario Bros. Super Show is canon thing. It's just like taking it way too fucking seriously. But yeah, that is a good point. They do treat Nintendo like a nostalgic 80s brand. When it's actually so far beyond that, it's kind of ridiculous. Like we looked at the top 5, the top 10 most profitable brands last night, and like Pokemon's like number 1. It's like $200 billion ahead of number 2, which is Hello Kitty, which is insane. Pokemon's just I don't see anything catching up to Pokemon ever. Yeah, Pokemon's number 1, like by a large margin. But what's also interesting is that like Mario is on the top 10 as well, and it's catching up to Star Wars. And like I think after the Mario Galaxy movie, like I can see Mario being bigger than Star Wars, honestly, in the next like 10, 20 years. And of course, Zelda. I've been talking for a long time about like Nintendo being Zelda being bigger than Lord of the Rings, and like Nintendo being bigger. Yeah, Mario's already bigger than Toy Story. So we're going to be seeing like Nintendo and Disney go head to head next year, Mario Galaxy versus Toy Story 5, and Nintendo's going to fucking rape them. That's I've been talking about this for a while, but like I do need to make a video about it. Actually, I need to make a note of that. Yeah, so if that happens, expect a lot of seething from the film industry. Like the film industry does not want Disney to go down because Disney's like one of their big like communist outlets. They've been shoving like commie propaganda into people's faces for like for decades now. So like if they lose out to Nintendo, which is way more base and traditional, they're never ever going to recover from it. What is an 80s nostalgia band? Star Wars. I mean, it started in the 70s, but I mean, you're right though. Like the soy boy culture today, it's basically just Star Wars fan culture. All the cringe shit we see from fandom today, like comes from Star Wars. Alec Guinness talked about that, like how he was like, he would meet fans who saw the original Star Wars like 100 times and like would cringe about it because like they're just man children. Like even at that point, they had no lives, they had no identity outside of this out of this brand. Like they didn't do anything, and it just like it was just this really like it was the birth of the man-child phenomenon in a sense. And like it's interesting looking at like bigger cultural phenomenons, like Harry Potter, um, like Pokemon. That didn't really happen with us. So like it feels like society is kind of recovering to a certain extent. There's no like people always say that, like, oh, there's never been a Beatles, another Beatles because they were just so big, they were so popular. But like in actuality, it's just an end of that like weird materialistic like boomer culture that like birthed that stupid obsession. Like Imagine was not a good song. The Beatles were never good. They sucked. They were all hype, no substance. They were commies. But anyway, but yeah, like we're seeing an end to that kind of like lifelong celebrity worship. Like like I saw George Clooney today. He's talking about like, oh, I'm gonna be the last movie star ever. Like, oh, like it's a dying culture, bro. It's like, yeah, on one hand, it's because like modern movies fucking suck and nobody cares about these people, but like the reason for it is that like nobody fucking cares about like these fake ass people and their like opinions and like what they do for a living. Like I don't want to fucking hear what you have to say ever. Like actors are scum. So like that's kind of what we're seeing now is that like more people are just like calling out Clooney for being a piece of shit. Who goes? Yeah, the guy from Batman Rabbit. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, are we really gonna listen to fucking like Joel Schumacher's Batman about the state of Hollywood? I don't fucking care. I've never seen you in anything. I think you're a piece of shit, George. I don't fucking know who you are. It's like a straight up boomer mentality, right? Where like he doesn't give a shit about what happens after he's gone. He's just observing, like, oh man, like there's no more Hollywood after I die. And I'm just like, well, it's a good thing. It's like I don't know. He has no like desire to like improve things for like what's gonna come afterward. He's just like, I got what I needed out of it. Like it's such a boomer mentality. It's disgusting. The Beatles weren't better than the Rolling Stones. Yeah, there are like so many bands like back then that are better than the Beatles. It's kind of embarrassing. Like I am convinced that people only pretended to like the Beatles to like get chicks. That's like that. I am convinced that's like the only reason why. Yeah, it's weird that like yeah, Harrison died, right? George Harrison. So it's like it's Ringo, and McCartney left, right? I don't know. Like it really does feel like all like the major celebrities in the past like 60 years are like dead or dying now, and it's just like it really feels like there's no replacing them because like Taylor Swift is like super famous and popular, and yet like she was at the peak of her popularity like probably a couple of years ago. She never reached Michael Jackson's relevancy. She never will. Like she doesn't have that kind of like ability, and people are like kind of clowning on her and making fun of her, right? Everyone knows like her marriage to Travis Kelce is like gonna end badly. It's probably some like weird political psyop, like where it's just gonna be like they're gonna try and do that thing where they present it as like a fairy tale marriage, and then it'll end badly. Like it'll be like some psyop against marriage and traditional values. Like it's some weird like political marriage because they don't love each other. Like they're just doing it for their careers. It's embarrassing. And she's basically marrying the high school quarterback at like 35. Wait, are they married yet or what? Kurt Cobain, yeah. Like the Beatles work because it had never been done before, and like all their attempts at duplicating it never really went anywhere. And I think you see the same thing with like Hollywood and just like entertainment in general, where they keep trying to get more and more degenerate to normalize like crazy shit, and it would work back in the '90s because you would see like Nick Recando's a good example. Like he cites American Beauty as the reason he like lives life the way he does because he's trying to like be Kevin Spacey's character, right? Because he thought that was like super deep and evocative. Like he really hated the idea of being confined by like a traditional family life, right? That like destroyed his life, and like he's to this day he still believes that was the right decision to make because that's what he wanted, right? So like obviously that's not true, but like back in the day, like the propaganda would be so effective that people would like gladly give up their like everything they had to make it their reality, and that's just no longer true anymore. And I would argue hasn't been for a long time, because I don't think we've had a movie like that since the '90s. Like people like The Dark Knight, but like nobody went along with like the propaganda about how like, oh yeah, we need to turn on the surveillance system so we can catch the Joker. I promise we're gonna turn it off again right off. Like didn't fucking work, didn't happen. Nobody likes the idea of like, Batman watching everything everyone's doing. I promise I'll turn it off, but yeah, sure, Batman. Sure. Yeah, did you hear Recanda's dog died? After all that shit he went through, like, oh no, it's totally alive, guys. Well, like, because that was the theory for a while, is that the dog was dead after the arrest. But like, yeah, he made a big deal. Like, there was a proof of life video. We saw it on camera. He always treated that dog like shit. Like, I actually asked him this on Locals once. I'm like, do you like cats better than dogs? And like, he said yes. So I don't know. I kind of agree, but I don't know. Maybe I just haven't been around dogs. Like, my parents always neglected our dogs, so I don't know. I feel really bad for dogs. I'm kind of traumatized about some of the things they did to our dogs. So, well, their dogs. I mean, like, I don't like saying they're my dogs because I always made it a point to like say that I didn't want a dog because I knew it was gonna be like neglected again, like the last several, and they would just like they would like sneer at me, and they would be like, oh man, you wanted to go to a bad home, you wanted to be abused, neglected, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? You are the bad home. It just infuriated me so much. I hated that bullshit. And like, it's just embarrassing. Like, it's so weird seeing like my cousin's dog and like how much more lively and happy it looks, and I just like, it's like, I don't know. I thought about getting a dog, but like I'm just so I don't think I'll ever get over that. There you go. Yeah, I was looking at cats. I was like, you can apparently pay to have a cat shipped to your house, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I could do that. I don't know. I'd probably want to go to a shelter though, because everyone tells you to do that. I don't know. It just. I don't know. I'd worry about like shelter cats. Like I just don't know. If I've never had one before, I don't know. I just. Yeah, I'd want it to go outside. I don't want to do what my grandma does and just keep them inside like all the time. I don't know, but then like I don't know, it's gonna like run away or it's gonna do something or get like attacked. I don't know. I'm so worried about that. It did, yeah. Yeah, it's weird considering how hyped The Dark Knight was, but like, it kind of killed Batman for like I think a lot of people because like it tried selling itself as this like super realistic, deep, like serious political drama, and it's just not. Like the more you think about it, it's just kind of dumb. Like I don't know, Christopher Nolan was hyped up as a director for a long time after that. I think the last screen of the game is just up ahead, so. New movie? Yeah. It's like the Odyssey, right? So the fucker cast Zendaya as Athena. So like for that reason alone, I'm not gonna watch it. That's retarded. I don't want to see Zendaya Coleman in anything. Fuck her. I'm so sick of her being shoved in my face. Like even when she was like, I felt that way ever since like she was Mary Jane. I'm just kind of like, no, she's not. Like I don't know. Like I'm shocked Spider-Man is as popular as it is, considering how like retarded some of like the decisions they've made with the live action movies are. Like I don't know. I guess it's a declining brand. Holy shit, that was a miracle. A New Year miracle. Holy shit. Okay. Like I don't know. Mario's catching up. No, Mario's bigger than Spider-Man now, isn't it? Like Spider-Man is like, I think it's stagnant now and has been for a long time. Stan Lee's dead, so I don't. I think it's gonna like fall from relevancy, honestly, because like nobody fucking cares about it. You know, like Miles Morales, like the Spider-Verse thing killed it. Like I imagine the third one is gonna be like massively disappointing somehow. Like I already got that impression from like the second one that people were disappointed by it and just wouldn't admit it because it was like, for a lot of like black people, like that was like the movie that legitimized Miles as a character. Like, oh man, he's even more of a misfit than the other Spider-Man, so that makes him more of a Spider-Man than them. It's like, come the fuck. Oh yeah, Into the Spider-Verse is on Netflix now, and I was actually thinking about watching. Okay, this is the final screen. Okay, so we can consistently get to the final screen. Okay. Okay, we just gotta beat a Bobo, I guess. Yeah, I couldn't beat the Terminator at the end. I don't know if that's the final boss. I got like that far with the guy with the claw. Spider-Man has been over since the 2002 movie. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Like honestly, like Marvel, like I think I'd say they peaked in the 90s because that's when they established all their iconic like iconography and like storylines and all that. But yeah, it's been on a downward spiral since then. Like it's weird whenever you see people like on Twitter like spurring about Paul or the like. It's like, who the fuck cares? It's just like, yeah, didn't they confirm that like Mary Jane is marrying someone else in like some Spider-Man product, and you immediately had people seething at the possibility that like it might be Paul, and I'm just kind of like, that guy has like cocked the entire Spider-Man fan base in like the most ludicrous way imaginable. Like, I can't like wrap my mind around it how cuckolded they are. Shit. Yeah, it's Dr. Claw. Okay. Is it a gun? Wait, I think it is. even like a metal claw. That is a fucking gun. He has a gun. Paul is a legend. Yeah. So what's the meme? I don't. So like, I've seen like YouTube videos about it, but I don't really. Well, let's play this again. I've seen YouTube videos about Paul, but like I don't necessarily know why he's such a meme. So like Peter goes to find Mary Jane and she's with some other guy, like Paul, and like that's all I remember really. And it's just like I don't understand why people seethe about it so much. Like I don't get it. Like if you're gonna have a long running comic book series, and you're gonna have all these crazy plot lines, like why not like have Peter and MJ have different love interests? Like I like Black Cat. Like I would 100% go for Black Cat over like stupid hoe like Mary Jane. I was shocked when I watched like Spider-Man 2002 recently and like realized that like she was like made for the streets. Like I was shocked by that. Like I remember my mom like said she didn't like her when we saw it. I was kind of surprised by it, but like now, yeah, she was totally right about that one. Like shit, that's like one of the few times I'd ever say my mom's right about anything. Like, she's a hoe. Yeah, Norman Osborn was right. Yeah, Norman Osborn was right. My mom was right. Like, what the fuck? She's terrible. Like, the most evil people in the world, like, think she's a hoe. Okay. Yeah, I fucking like Gwen Stacy more in Spider-Man 3. Like the instant she went out, she like started like going with like Harry instead. Like Peter should have dumped her ass. Fuck her. Oh, my career isn't going well. Like, yeah. No one likes Mary Jane. Yeah, it's so interesting. She's like the Jenny of the 2000s. Like she has that like watching it again, I really got that vibe where she's like clearly meant to like normalize these fucking toxic relationships. Like it's ridiculous. Like it has to be intentional. There's no way they didn't know what they were doing with that. Like she even has like the abusive father thing, and it's just like, what the fuck? I don't care about like if you were abused. Like you're responsible for your own behavior. There you go. Hey man, I live in shame every day for what I've done, due to being abused. So, like, yeah, there's no reason Mary Jane can't do that. Like, I haven't done anything wrong in a long time, but there definitely was a point where I did. I don't think I've ever really talked about that on the channel, but. I don't know. It's like, everyone has these circumstances, but you can't let them dictate your life and like have them like use them to justify making bad decisions. I think. Nintendo used to like Nintendo. I doubt it. I think he's just a poser. He's just doing it for views. Let's be real. Like honestly, it's not even really worth talking about Nintendo because like he's such a stereotype for Nintendo that like everyone just kind of calls him out on it. Like he's the kind of person who's gonna have that like meteoric growth and then he's gonna fall off. He's like the Nintendo YouTube equivalent of like an ASMR whore, who just kind of like makes like sexual shit and gets like a ton of subs like instantly, but then falls off like the instant she turns 19, because you know they only people only like those people like are really into like 18-year-olds. You just know if you go on like OnlyFans or whatever, like dudes or I have no idea how OnlyFans actually works. You just know that dudes just go down there and they're just like looking for like 18-year-olds. You just know that's what the demographic for that wants. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's why there's like so much money in it. Like, it's very specifically going for like you know, the youngest fucking possible chick like you can they can pay for. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone talk about OnlyFans in a long time. It feels like it's falling off, truth be told. Ever since I've I stopped talking about Nick Rekieta, man, it's been so great. Like not having to deal with like, you know, degenerate talk or sex talk. I didn't realize how much I hated it until like I started calling out Rekieta, because like he was really very good at like making it come off like organic, like normal conversation, when in reality it's something that like you should never fucking talk about. But yeah, I was very glad when it's over. Like he definitely like it's like that's like the only time I think I've ever been influenced by anybody to like be more degenerate. Like I still like end up like lusting after chicks in games and shit like that. And that's like I didn't used to do that before I watched so much Rekieta, but like he fucking normalized it for me. Like again, like your company does matter. And I've seen that like I've seen that firsthand. I will never make that mistake again. Yeah, Nintendo Instant Expedition was better than ZA. Was a side user for that. Yeah, like nobody who's played both would say that. Yeah, that's true. Rate RGE. Yeah. Like I know that's actually how I discovered RGE. Is that like he came on Rekieta and like he tried to pass off his degenerate bullshit as if it was normal, like you know, the lolly worship and like the complaining about localization mainly. Oh yeah, RGE was like fully on board with like the Drextopia, if you remember that, with like the like Drexel's ideal society, where you would like cryogenically freeze like 90% of the female population, and then like run trains on like the top 10 like most attractive. Yeah, Josh talked about that on Kiwi Farms, and I was he talked about it on the podcast, and I was actually the one who brought attention to that, because everybody else just kind of memory hold it for a while. It's probably one of the most notable Rekieta contributions, actually. But yeah, like it's just it's weird, like how shit like that would just fly for like years. They would go on there, like you know, when Drexel first started admitting about like when he first admitted about grooming that chick, that 13-year-old, like that daughter of his friend. Like you know, he was bragging about it. You know, it's really weird, like looking back on it and thinking about it, and just like how messed up that actually is. I was younger then, so like for me, I just didn't see the signs, or like I don't know, or like I was giving like you know the details, right? Like how old was she? What was the context behind it? Like I don't know, like yeah, how old were you compared to her? Because like, oh, I met this chick when she was 13. I'm just like, yeah, you were 14, right? And then he just looks at you like Sydney Sweeney. It's just like, okay. Yeah, honestly, like Nick and Drexel are probably worse than like any of the people they've made fun over the years. Well, maybe not Christian. Like I don't understand. Like it was just I don't know. They really felt that like film and TV was real. I think. Ah, yeah, I haven't made fun of RTE in forever. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Oh yeah, Nintendo stock price went back up, by the way. So much for the cope about like. Yeah. So this is what they didn't tell you about like Nintendo stock price dropping. It dropped after their all-time highs. So like again after the Switch 2 launch. So yeah, so the entire narrative that like their stock dropped, it's like yeah, because people aren't buying right now. Yeah, I held on to my Nintendo stock, by the way. So yeah, I'm gonna be buying more in the future. Yeah, definitely gonna keep investing. Honestly, I think that's gonna be my thing going forward. I'm just gonna like make the money. I'm just gonna immediately invest it in Nintendo, and that's gonna be like my retirement plan, I guess. Um, it's not that I don't trust 401ks or like other investments. I'm just because I would actually support like normal people like putting all their income in a 401k and then like investing on their own. Um, like I've had a lot of success doing that. The issue for me is that like I can't work a normal job because I'm autistic, and that's been like something that's been a huge problem during my job hunt because I can't do anything because of my disorder, and it's very frustrating. And I think I had to accept it and just kind of bite the bullet and just be like not a NEET, but like focus on like my self employment and my online business because like it's the only thing I'm good at really. Well, I mean, the novelist stuff too, I'm pretty good at, but it's like for me, I'm disciplined enough where I don't really need a job. I don't need the money. I don't want any of the benefits a job brings. I'm perfectly fine just not having that. Um, that's actually something I wanted to avoid for a long time because I really wanted that feeling of like normalcy and like succeeding by like normie terms, and like I've kind of realized that's not really what I want. Like I've grown to accept that. So like I've been thinking about that for the past 10 years, like how much happier I am just playing video games or writing books or like spending time on my own. Like every day, like going to work was like torture. Even when like I was making plenty of money, it was just an arduous. It was just difficult for me, like purely because of my like disorder that I can't do anything about. And like nobody cares is the thing. It's just nobody tried to help me with it or resolve it or just like I saw a stat on Twitter. I have no idea how true this is. Like 15% of people, only 15% of people with my condition work full time, and that kind of like blew my mind because I actually didn't realize I was full blown autistic. I was initially diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, which does not exist anymore. They've reclassified it, so I've only just now gotten re-diagnosed, and I am full blown autistic. So that means that like, so not only was I part of the 15% that was working full time, I was also working overtime every week. I was working more than average, and it just kind of blew my mind that like I and I alone have to like do this thing that's like very difficult for me, like purely because of circumstances, purely because nobody like would take care of me, because nobody helped me, because nobody set things up for me or found something that I could do or I could succeed in. It's like nobody had my best interests at heart at all. I mean, it's just I don't know. It's interesting kind of realizing what I really want, and yeah, that is doing what I've always been doing. It's just doing the things I actually love doing. Like why am I just now beating Double Dragon for the first time? It's because I was too busy doing shit I didn't want to do. That's all it comes down to, really. Okay. We have 2 lives. We're getting better at this. Shit! Yeah, it kills your momentum whenever you get taken out like that. And I hate it when I hate how they come out like that. It pisses me off. What? How many of these assholes are there? Get the knife. Unbelievable. So there's 6 of these guys. Like 5 of these guys fuck Zoe Quinn, and the 6 is just sat in the corner and watched. What the fuck? What are these guys doing? Okay. I don't understand why these guys are so tough compared to like literally everyone else in the game. They're like other than like a Bobo and like the machine gun guy, like they're brutal. Honestly, I think they might be harder than the machine gun guy actually because there's just so many of them and they have knives. Maybe the machine gun does more damage. I don't know. Weird how the screen glitches out sometimes. This game is so. And you can't even like get on top of them because they'll push you off because they're so tough. And so you got to be a Bobo, and then you got to beat these assholes up there too. Yeah, you got to time it just right, otherwise he's gonna. Ow. Okay, yeah, just hit him. Just aha! It's like a Paper Mario fight. Ooh. Just like an action command. Okay, if we can just get past this room, we should be able to get to the ending because the room after this is kind of not too bad. I don't think these guys are too hard either, actually. Oh wait, what's the last one do? What the hell? Like, he had to get up right in front of me. Fuck. The way they spawn in sometimes is obnoxious. This guy's waiting for his turn to get his ass kicked. How many of these assholes are there? Shit. Okay, got it. Okay, so we have one life. This is the last life. We just got to make it through this area, which isn't too bad, honestly. We got fucked that one time, but like, I think as long as we time it, wait, what? Why can't I climb up the ladder? I can't climb the ladder. What? Oh, there we go. That was close. I thought I glitched something. That was close. Okay. Yeah, so it's not a terribly hard area. It's mostly just a maze, and you're not entirely sure where you're going. So you'll get lost. It's hard the first time, but once you know what you're doing. And the entire game is kind of like that. It's just a matter of, like, you know, learning the strats for it. beat this. They're just swarming me. Yeah, it's kind of like pissed me off, like when so I have beaten this room before, but I believe I use save states for it because it's perfectly doable if you cheat, but yeah, no extra lives. We're fucked. That was not a good run. Yep, got me. Fuck. He comes out with a knife. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking is that, like, if we're going to beat this, we're going to have to just play it over and over and over and over again until we can get through the final screen consistently. Just like we did with Ninja Gaiden, right? Like I didn't used to play this, like, multiple times, but, like, considering how short it is, you kind of have to. And I enjoy doing it, honestly. Yeah, this is one of my favorite beat-em-ups ever, for sure. Like, maybe Shredder's Revenge is better. Oh, yeah, speaking of Shredder's Revenge, so apparently, one of the kids really likes Golf Story, but the other one who's playing on it really likes TMNT for some reason. And she's like 1.5, so I don't know how the fuck she's playing it. Like, I think she's, like, trying to get as far as she can, and, I don't know, that kid's, like, the way they make her sound is that, like, she's a savant, because apparently they got her a laptop or something. I don't know. It sounds more like a tablet by how they described it, but yeah, she's like, she has a tablet now, and, like, she's doing things on it. Like, she's 1.5. Like, what the fuck? You could at least wait a couple of years. Like, what the? Like, I didn't get shit when I was that age. Like, my parents didn't even get me, like, an N64 until, like what, 2000? I don't know. These kids have, like, everything. It's kind of wonky. I'm just kind of like, what else would you? I don't know. I kind of felt that way growing up too. How, like, everybody else had like all these things, and I didn't have shit. Here we go. Okay. I've done this so many times. I just go through the motions. I mean, I guess that's how you beat these old NES games. Is just do it. Just do it. So we have Double Dragon 2. We have Double Dragon 3. We don't have Double Dragon. Well, I guess we get it on the River City collection. It's probably playable there. Like, I don't know, man. Double Dragon 3 is like this hated NES game. Has anyone beaten it? Like, the nerd did a video on it just because of how hard it is. And that game doesn't fuck around. Yeah, it'll be nice finally getting to the point where I can beat this game consistently. Yeah, we need to do Zelda 2 at some point for sure. It's something I've been putting off for years. I just don't like that one. What time is it? Let's see. It's been 5 hours. Yeah, 6 should be fine, honestly. Yeah, I wanted to go to bed after my thing, like hit it second pause, because like, okay, so the thing I'm printing now takes like 5 colors, so I'm doing multicolor now. This is my first multicolor project. So like, in order to use the 5 color in my 4 color spread, what I have to do is switch out the filaments. So I had to pause it and then like switch out one of the colors that I'm not using and like use the other one I'm using. It's just ridiculous. Especially because like all the colors are like spread out really weirdly. It took me a while to figure out how I was gonna do it, and I eventually figured it out. But and it seems like it's working fine. But we'll have to see about that. Yeah, when I get to the second half, it should be well, not the second half. When I get to the last portion of it, it should just use one color. But like, yeah, the body is like made up of like 4 different colors, like including like red eyes. So like I had to get like red filament, and I had to get like 2 different shades of green, and just like I had white lying around, so that wasn't an issue. But it's like it's definitely interesting, kind of like, you know, I'm at the point now where I'm getting multiple roles and like experimenting a little bit. So yeah, I think this is by far going to be the best print I've done. So and I think there's something a little bit funky about it when it comes to the colors, but we'll talk about that after. I might look at the print again, or like the original model, and see if that was intentional or not. I might have switched the roles too early. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy how brutally hard the game gets in stage 3, because like I feel like anybody can beat the first 2 stages. Like the difficulty spike is real. And 3 is still perfectly doable, but like 4 is impossible. No. Yeah. I don't really. Yeah, I kept thinking that like getting to the cave is stage 4, but no. Like stage 4 doesn't start until you get to the moving blocks, actually. So that level 3 is way longer than I thought of it as. I think it's the longest area in the game by far, because mission 4 is not that long. You have like a couple of rooms that are brutal, but like, and like the final gauntlet. Yeah, all these guys bitching about Metroid Prime 4 having so many combat scenarios would hate this game. Like, what do you mean you just walk around and beat people up? Yeah, I think we're having a New Year's party at Grandma's tomorrow. Like, she said she was gonna have one, and then like she didn't mention it when I saw her today. So I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe she canceled the Christmas one. She's like, oh, I don't feel like it, and now she's like doing New Year's, and now I'm not even sure if it's happening or not. I'm just kind of like, come on, Grandma, like stick to your plans. I'm kind of relying on her to like see everyone else in the family right now, because there we go. I don't know. I get really upset when like she doesn't have her back. I don't know. They're like the highlight of my year in a lot of ways, and it's just like, and have been for a long time. And it's just so frustrating that like so many of them have been canceled over the past 5 years, and it's just, I don't know. If you're old, like, wouldn't you like want to spend as much time with your family as possible? And it's just, I don't know. I'm gonna try to remember this when I'm old. If I get to that age, like, we're gonna have these events no matter what the fuck happens. I don't know. I think they're really important personally. Man, it'd be crazy if we beat this on New Year's Eve. Like, this is a game I've been playing for like, man, I think like 15 years. Honestly, yeah, I think yeah, I've been playing this for a long time. I don't remember where. So it was like, I think was it the 3DS or no, it wasn't the Wii. I don't have it on Wii. And when did I first hear about this? Yeah, when you like play this game so much, you start like breezing through it. It's just like, that's how you beat this game. It's just like you lose and you immediately like play through it again, because it's not that long, honestly. If you stick with it, like you'll get through it just fine. Like, I don't know. I really wonder like how many kids like actually beat this, because if even like Mike Matei and like the nerd can't do it, it's like it's pretty difficult. Like, there are pros who are like way better than them who do it, but like, I don't know. I think I'm about to become one of them. Like, the nerd can't beat Ninja Gaiden, right? So it's like, yeah, we need Ninja Gaiden 4 on Switch too. It better come next year. I'll be. Actually, we need 2 Black as well. If I think about it. Shit. Okay. Incredible Baboba. Yeah, I believe you can get hit back there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I can beat Mike Tyson and yeah, so I can beat Ninja Gaiden. I can beat Mike Tyson and Punch Out. Not consistently, but I can do it. And I'm on the verge of beating this. So I'm getting to the point where I can beat like a pretty good chunk of like the hardest games on NES. I don't know. Battletoads. I don't enjoy Battletoads. Like that's the thing about Battletoads. Like when I compare it to like Ninja Gaiden 1 or 2 or this, is that like Battletoads is not very good in my opinion. Like I feel like most people always talk about the difficulty, but like I just don't think it's very fun to play, honestly. Maybe I'm just burned out on it over years of trying to beat it, but I don't know. That was like one of the first games I streamed. Actually, I remember I would come home in like 2018 and just stream it on Xbox. It was like something I would do a lot, and like 5 hours, I think. I would try to stream it, and would just get wrecked. I don't know. Yeah, no hard like NES hard. Yeah, so we can get through like the first couple of areas pretty easily. Last time we got here with 2 lives, it wasn't for that Obobo. Like honestly, as long as we can get past this room with like 1 extra life, we should be good. Like I don't know, I'd like to have extra lives at the ending, but like yeah, you just get hit. You keep getting smacked around. Yeah, look at that shit. We're fucked. Yep, I knew that was coming. I still got hit by it. Unbelievable. We couldn't even make a run at it. So frustrated when that happens. Ugh. Yeah, 3 playthroughs. We get to the gauntlet like twice, and we bungled it on the third one. I think we did a little worse each time, actually. Yeah, because we saw the machine gun guy the first time. I mean, we're getting there. It's just, I don't know. We need to like just do it every time, and I think it's going to be nothing more but trial and error. Let's see, Kid Icarus. Yeah, I'm really enjoying playing Double Dragon though. It's definitely one of the highlights of the stream because playing so many RPGs it kind of grates on me. Okay, yeah, it's 3 o'clock. I don't know. Should I call it quits? I started a little bit late tonight, but this is usually when I call it quits. Ryza, Apollo Justice, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh. Man, I don't know when I'm gonna get through all these games. It's just crazy. Uh, uh yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it quits now. We can't even like beat Pegasus consistently because like it's so reliant on him not drawing anything good. Yeah, look at that. Yep, immediately kills my judge man. Maybe I can play Yami. I could like make it come back. And by the looks of it, we're done. Man, I can't beat this. What? How did I? Oh, it's defense. It was in defense mode. Shit. Okay, calling dragon. And I guess this is just like Double Dragon. There's just nothing to it. We're just gonna have to grind through this fight until we can consistently win it. I guess maybe we can play Shimon or Kaiba and try to get better cards, but no, I don't think they have good enough cards to beat Ishizu. So. Mystical Elf and Celtic Guardian always reminded me of like Link and Zelda. It's really weird. I think Bear Trap is worthless at this point because like nothing has under 1500 FPS. Yeah, we gotta take Bear Trap out of my deck. It's useless. Aces. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't see myself beating Double Dragon tomorrow. I got myself really fired up about beating it on New Year's, and it's just, I don't know, I just think it happened. I did, I think I did Mike Tyson's Punch Out on Easter, didn't I? I believe I did. Like, there was like a period of time where I would come home and like play it on Easter every year, and eventually I would do it so much that I beat it, as I recall. I think that's how it happened. Shit, like, okay. I beat it 5 times, and yet, like, somehow I can't win. Yeah, that idiot Savit does this thing where he, like, oh man, monsters don't have type advantages in this game. And like the reality is that they do in like early OG Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know if they phased it out at some point or like, but yeah, in the early game, like there were supposed to be elemental damages, and that's reflected in this game, which is why you see like so many weird like deaths sometimes. I don't miss Yu-Gi-Oh. I've not played Master Duel in forever. I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm not sure if I'm ever going to get through this, is that, like, every time I play a lot of it, I'm just like, I'm really sick of Classic. I want to go back to, I want to play some Master Duel, and I just spend another, like, 5 hours getting my ass kicked. He doesn't have anything that can beat my Judge Man. Or my Bird. Okay. Yeah, I wish I had more birds, because the bird is fucking awesome, but, like, I can never bring it out, and it always gets, like, wrecked by, like, type advantages somehow. Oh no, he killed my Judge Man, what am I gonna do? Come on, he plays Summon Skull. Yeah, if he gets Summon Skull out, he just wins. There's, like, nothing I can do. Yeah, because my strategy for getting something over, like, 2500 involves Yami, and I think that would power up Summon Skull, too. So. And I want Summon Skull for myself. That thing would be a beast in my deck, and I just... Yeah, he gets... Yeah, I lose. Yeah, he plays Summon Skull, I lose. Like, every time. There's just nothing I can do. Yeah, if I can't beat him consistently, I guess we're gonna have to just keep grinding against Kaiba and hope he gives us, like, Blue Eyes or something. Or at least, like, raise our duelist points so we can, like, get better cards. You have to trust in the heart of the cards, yeah. I just... Yeah, that hokey bullshit. Hey man, remember when you were a kid and like you would watch this and you would like think the heart of the cards was real and just like I did try to do it at one point. I'm just like I believe in the heart of the cards. Oh look at that, 3325. Wow. How the hell did I win that on it? I believe in the heart of the cards and nothing happened. It's just like yeah, I remember that. And I don't remember when I realized that Santa wasn't real. Here goes. Oh, did he switch out? Like, did he switch out Summon Skull? Why isn't he attacking? I don't get it. I killed his Summon Skull. That doesn't make any sense. Like, he had the upper hand. He could have beaten me there. What the hell was that? I beat his Summon Skull because he played like an idiot. And he plays Yami, which actually benefits my deck. I didn't even realize that, yeah. Oh, yeah, my Judge Man actually is effective against his Shadow Monsters. Okay. That is shocking. I can't believe I came back from that. Well, like, he played like a dumbass. I guess I can beat Pegasus? I guess Judge Man's a pretty good monster to have in my deck then, if he can just wipe the floor with his Shadow Creature. Like, I don't understand why he played Summon Skull in defense mode. He had like 3,200 attack. Like, why the fuck would you get rid of that? That's like, oh, here we go. Okay, he plays Judge Man too. Oh fuck, am I screwed? Wind Dragon. Look at that. Yeah, so if he doesn't attack, he puts it in defensive mode. And I'm just like, why? That fucked you over. You could have stalled. I don't have anything over Judge Man's attack. Eva was badass, but fucking Naruto? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, but so such a simple because you played like an idiot. You had that one. I gave up, and I managed to take it from you. Monstrous Bird. Okay, that's pretty solid. Oh well, every time you beat him, it resets. Wow. Okay. Okay, so every time you beat him, it just resets. It plays the credits. Okay. So that's gonna get kind of annoying. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of Bear Trap first of all, because that shit is useless at this point. It was pretty good in the early game, but now it's time to get rid of it. That's the interesting thing about these games is that you have cards that are good in certain situations, but would never be viable in a competitive setting. Okay. 12. Do I even have anything that's that shitty? 15? No. Garusis. Okay. Uh, okay, 12, 17. Perfect. Battle Warrior. Okay. You don't play that many cards anyway, so I guess you could just flood your deck with good monsters and just ignore the shitty ones that you're only using to pad out your deck. I guess that's how it works, huh? I have 3 Judgmans in my deck, and I think that's going to be the cornerstone of my strategy. Just bringing out the Judgmans, taking out his Fiends, and just kind of like beating the shit out of him going forward. Yeah, we're getting to the... Okay, I guess we have our strategy against Pegasus figured out if we could just beat him that quickly. Okay, he's going to play Summon Skull, and he's going to instantly win. No. Favorite Millennium item? I always like the Millennium Scales because you never fucking see them, and you have, like, no idea what they do. So for me, like, I was watching this show, and I'm just like, I'm seeing all the Millennium items, and you're just like, okay, all of these items are accounted for, except the scales. So I'm coming up with, like, all these ideas as to, like, what they're supposed to do. And, like, as far as I know, like, you never see anybody use them outside of, like, the priest in, like, one of the flashbacks. It was very, very confusing. I don't... I was very, very confused about, like, why there are 7 Millennium items and, like, they only have, like, the characters only have 6 of them. It's weird. Did they ever find the scales? I mean, I'm sure they show up in season 5, but I don't remember them. Like I said, I only remember them from that one flashback sequence with the priest. I think it's when, like, Bandit Bakura shows up and he demonstrates what a badass he is. I barely remember anything from season 5. I watched, like, a couple of episodes once, and, like, I don't remember a thing about it. I remember him meeting, like, the dark magician girl from the past, like, his childhood friend, and I'm just kind of like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. I never understood why they shill dark magician girl so hard. Like, I never thought she was attractive, and yet people act like she's, like, pure sex. I don't get it. Like, I don't see the appeal. I never have. Like, I don't have a waifu card because I haven't. I'm mostly familiar with the OG, so there weren't a lot of waifus back then, truth be told. I guess it's Mystical Elf because I have her on my deck, and I do like her a lot. It's... Big beak. So yeah, I've been trying to get through all of the original run of Yu-Gi-Oh for years, and, like, every single time I stop, like, around the time that, like, Battle City starts, like, I just don't I don't have any nostalgia for anything that happens after Battle City. Like, I remember when season 3 came out, and I was really, really into it. I loved it. I thought it was great. and then like I just wasn't able to like keep watching it because of my schedule, and it was just like it was impossible to watch TV. Um, so well, it wasn't my schedule. Yeah, why wasn't I watching it? Like the way I think it was just the schedule, yeah. So like I would pretty consistently get home like after everything was already over. Um, so like I didn't get to watch a lot of stuff back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't miss the era of like um tuning in to programs because like it's always like you'd be doing something and then like, oh man, Redwall's on, so you like go to watch Redwall and it's just like, yeah, Redwall was on Sundays. Like nothing was on Sundays, and it's just like, fucking random. What was with like the weird Sunday programming? Because it was all weird shit that didn't feel like shit that would air during a weekday. Yeah, if you've never seen like Redwall, it is insanely fucked up. Like if you read the book, you know it's pretty fucked up for a kid's book, but like they show a lot of bullshit in Redwall. Like it's not nearly as bad as like the book describes it, but it's like it's still pretty fucking insane for like a kid's show. It was like a French animation actually, which was interesting. Um, yeah, they made 3 seasons of it, I believe, like covering Redwall, Madame Mio, and Martin the War, not Martin the Warrior, Mossflower, and like Mossflower was always my favorite. So like the fact that I've never seen it is kind of weird. I never saw Madame Mio ever. I remember seeing it being promoted, and I just never like wanted to watch it. It just I don't know. I hesitate to say I hate Madame Mio because there are definitely a lot of things about it that I really love, but like I definitely don't think it's as good as the first two. It's been a long time since I read it. Actually, I want to say it was back when I was still living with my parents. Uh, yeah, I wanted to read all the Redwall books again, like so I have like an idea of what I think about them, and I stopped after I'm on like Joseph the Bellmaker now. I'm just like I got burnt out on them. I mean, I just don't think I like a lot of them that much, honestly. Like growing up, I always read the same ones over and over again. But like boost power of light monsters. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I have a couple of light monsters, so that might actually be a good card for me. Um, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever read all of them, truth be told, because like even when I was a kid, I hated Mariel Redwall. I thought it was boring. Yeah, I was like heartbroken when like Dry Jax died. Um, let's see. Like I don't know. There's definitely a lot of Redwall books I do like. Dude, a duelist level? Are you kidding me? How good do I have to be to play a spell card? Like what are you talking about? Okay, that is frustrating. Okay. That is frustrating. Like, how good do I need to be? Yeah, once I can beat a Shizu, Yeah, I mainly know Battle Warrior from Dungeon Dice Monsters. I believe it's one of the first monsters you get. I don't know. Like when I played through Dungeon Dice Monsters on this collection, I believe I mostly stuck with like the basic bitch enemies because like it's really not that hard of a game. Like basically, you just have to exploit the shitty AI, and like that's a big problem with these games. Is that the AI is just bad. Like I don't know. I really wonder. I've always wondered if like Dungeon Dice Monsters would be more fun if you actually had a friend to link up with, but I never once managed it. I don't know. Like I don't know if it was my area or if like nobody wanted to play with me or like nobody owned the game. It's just like I could never find anybody to like play anything with for a long time. Like it's a good thing that like online play exists now, so it's not really an issue. But yeah, he actually got me this time because I didn't have anything to play. But okay, well, yeah, it's pretty late. You have no chance of beating me. What are you talking about? I've beaten you several times. As long as I don't draw bullshit on my first hand, I'm good. Yeah, Judge Man. Yeah, play draw Judge Man before he can get Summon Skull on the field, and you're fine. Actually, like Judge Man might be better than Summon Skull because like it's a fiend and it's a light monster. I don't know if it has a type advantage or not. I believe it does, but yeah, all of a sudden I've started wrecking him, and I don't know why. I didn't make that many changes in my deck. I don't know. It's crazy that like I'm such a huge fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, and yet like there's so much of like the original run that I've never seen, and I've never read all the manga either. Like it's definitely a weird feeling. Can't say I really. Wait, what? The hell was that? How'd that happen? Okay, so she's a warrior, so that beats light somehow. Well, I'm very confused, but okay, I gotta watch out for her. Monstrous bird. Wow. Yeah, we're getting a lot of these. I mean, the main reason. Yeah, we're grinding on him to try and get like good cards, and I guess we are, but we also need to raise our duelist level. Like, why can't I use like spell cards in this? It's just like it's such a weird caveat to this. Yeah, so what I would do in the original Dark Duel stories is like use Yame and then use the fuck. Yeah, so that worked. Wow. Okay, so Judge Man can beat like his shadow monsters. Okay. So I use Yami to power up my shadow monsters, but I use Judge Man to counter the enemy's shadow monsters. That's a really interesting. Okay. That's a really good strat. Wow. Yeah, this is a shadow and light deck. Let me call that. Okay. How do type advantages work in Yu-Gi-Oh? It's just like it's not even a thing in modern, is it? Garvos. Okay. I love how it saves like immediately its base. Unless he plays Summon Skull his first turn, I don't think he has anything that can beat Judge Man, truth be told. Like, yeah, he has a couple of things that have a type advantage over it, but like the warrior chick. So over for Expedition, yeah. Yeah, so over. It didn't even like last the year. Like that's crazy to think about. That they spent so much money and effort like hyping it up as like this big thing, and it just completely collapsed before the year was even over. It's crazy. Pegasus sucks at this game. Oh, come on. Really? It didn't even give me anything good? Like, give me, like, fucking Summon Skull. That's all I want. Like, give me Summon Skull, and I'll be happy. And yet, like, for now, for a while. I want your Summon Skull. I'm gonna keep beating the shit out of him until he gives me Summon Skull. Like, I'm just gonna keep doing it. Monster Kado! Okay, we got. What does he say when like he like attacks Weevil over and over again even after his like life points are over? That's like a meme, isn't it? Like I remember that happening in the dub and just kind of like man, like I don't know why people shit on season 4, because like so many I think of the most iconic moments in the show for me like come from that season. Like that, like, you know, Yami Yugi losing, you know, like that, like, you know, like the whole like Atlantean thing. Like, I like that a lot. Like, I'm kind of surprised it's controversial with some people. It's like, I don't know, I like it. It's weird because I pretty consistently like the weird filler subplots than like the actual like ancient Egyptian bullshit. Like, I just don't care about that at all, and it's just it's kind of interesting how I. Yeah, bro, I love like the video game arc. I love like the virtual world arc. I just like that shit was like mind blowing to me growing up, and it's such a shame that oh, like honestly, like that's when it feels most like the actual manga. Honestly, when they get away from the card games for a bit and like do other shit, like I think that's very essential to like the vibe of the show, and the fact that we don't get that very often is kind of disappointing, truth be told. I don't know. I understand why they wanted to focus it on the card games, but like for me, I felt for a long time that like they really should be trying to branch out into like other games as well. Like they have so many great designs and characters, and yet like I don't know. It's felt kind of I don't know the card. It's crazy how he like made this up like for a manga, and it turned into like a completely functional card game. Garusis. I don't know. Can I use rewind to like pull for different cards? Is that how it works? It's the most I've played this in a while. But yeah, I think I'm done. It's late as shit. Yeah, I'll be streaming on New Year's, obviously. I always do, so. Well, I'd want like high. Well, I'd like a real display. No reason we'd ever. Yeah, okay, I think that's it. I think we're done. I guess we can play another 15 minutes. Something else. Monster Tamer. Is it good? Good. Controls a monster for that guy. I don't think so. Does it do anything to monster cards? I don't think so. Oh, we have monster capsule after this. Okay. That actually come out in the U.S.? It's crazy to me. And Dark Duel Stories. What the hell is Resha? Look at all this bullshit. Yeah, Duel Monsters 6. Expert. The Eternal Duelist Soul. And this game is just packed with fucking monsters. Oh, Dark Duel Stories is the... Okay. Okay, that's the third one. Okay. Yeah, it's Duel Monsters 3. Okay. So did these actually come out in America? I have a very hard time believing that it ever came out over here. Oh, you can unlock all cards. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should probably call it quits. DKC? Nah, it's... Man, I love how like we live in a day and age where I could just like I want to play Super Mario World 2 for a bit and then I just do it. Man, I've been playing this game probably for 25 years. This is probably the game I've stuck with the longest. I don't think this will ever stop being my all-time favorite, truth be told. Like everything about it just makes me happy. Let's see. I'm not a big fan of the Long Cave, but it's crazy at the point where like I've played this game so much now that I've actually started not forgetting World 6 because there's this weird tendency for me, and like I don't know if anybody else has done this as well, but I just had this weird blank. I had this weird blank spot when it came to World 6 because I would beat this game like several times and then like play it again and like have no memory of World 6. Like I remember World 5 like really well, but then like I get to World 6 and it's just like I don't remember a thing outside of like the final boss. And like it's really weird because World 6 is legit pretty good. I mean the game peaks at World 3. I've been saying that for years, but like World 6 like has this really cool like mystical vibe to it. It feels really intimidating. It's legit a really cool, memorable world, and like I always felt like kind of upset that I didn't give it the props it deserved. Because like when I was a kid, it's like you play this and it's like, man, I love this game so much. Like I don't have that experience of like playing through this for the first time. I think I wonder if like someone else beat this world for me because that's the only thing I can think of. Like my mom definitely beat the final boss for me the first time. I remember that happening. And I believe she got the extra stage in like World 1 too. So like, because I remember we had it when like when I would play it. Like I remember like playing that stage. So um, uh, I screwed that up. I don't know. That's exactly what we needed. I bet. Oh, this isn't the very long cave, is it? What is this one? Yeah, 6-5 is the very long cave. This is the weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to call it quits. Love this game, but like, I don't know. Yeah, we need to do crap Whirly World, honestly. Like we need to be playing more of like Whirly World and Crafted World. Maybe some like Yoshi's Story too, considering the new one looks kind of very similar to Yoshi's Story. I don't know, like is Tezuka working on it? Like considering his age, that might be the last Yoshi game he ever works on. Shit. I don't know. Did he work on Whirly or Crafted at all? Like I actually don't know. I mean, he's probably in that like Miyamoto position where like he doesn't really work on games anymore. But so yeah, this is like the best game Takashi Tezuka ever made for sure. I don't know. It sucks that like he's not as well known as Miyamoto, but it does kind of make sense. Like he was he worked on the original Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. 2 as well, I believe. Like he was one of the 5 guys that made it. Like who was it? It was like Miyamoto, Koji Kondo, him. Who else? Like Mario Wonder might be the last time we see like all 5 of those guys in the credits for a Mario game. So that's kind of a sobering thought, truth be told. I don't know. Like Star Fox Zero was the last time I think Iwata appeared. I don't know. It definitely felt like Iwata was very present throughout like all of like Breath of the Wild's release and all that. Like I don't think he like I think he was still in the credits up until like 2018 or so. It's crazy. He didn't live to see Breath of the Wild come out. That is unbelievable to me. That's insane. And you really think about it. Like I don't know. I'm very happy with Furukawa, but like I don't know. I really I don't know. I'm thankful for the time we had with Iwata. I don't know. Maybe someday we'll get to meet him. There he goes. Until we meet again. Oh fuck. I hate it when this happens. Yeah, nothing I could do. Okay. Until we meet. Yeah, so Iwata's dead, Itagaki's dead. I don't know. I feel bad because it feels like I'm not really mourning Itagaki the way I should. I didn't play Devil's Third like I thought I would. You know, I promised myself that I would like, you know, cover Devil's Third on the 10th anniversary. In the end, I just haven't been able to do it. And like, it's just like I just have so many other things I'm doing in my personal life. I don't know. One of these days it'll happen, but I don't know. It's Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits here. I got some things I want to do tonight, so yeah, it's almost 6 hours. That's not the worst stream in the world, but I wish we could have gone a little bit longer, or started earlier. I was dicking around so much. So yeah, thank